you about your vision, and your vision is the Abrahamic covenant. And we are currently brothers. It's your brother, Amir Yusuf, and I'm here to inform you, original black man and original black woman, about the war in heaven, which this war is taking place in the Middle East, brothers and sisters. So if you didn't know, now you know, brothers and sisters. I'm here to reflect that light onto you, original black man and original black woman. It's your time. This is a wake-up call. This is for you, brothers and sisters. I'm not asking you for any money. I'm not asking you to support me. I'm here to wake you up. I'm here to inform you about your vision, and your vision is the Abrahamic covenant. And we are currently fulfilling that vision in real time, brothers and sisters, due to the fact that the war is on, brothers and sisters. And this war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East, it's all about you, original black man and original black woman. And it's about your child also. So keep that in mind. The war in heaven, the final battle, brothers and sisters. Yes, we are at the final battle. And this war is for God's chosen people, which are the true seed of Abraham. It's us, brothers and sisters. And by us, I'm referring to the original black man and the original black woman held captive right here in America. Yes, we are prisoners in a land that is not ours, with a mind that is not ours. And we're trapped in darkness. And I do mean complete darkness, brothers and sisters, because the light hasn't been on for 400 years, as we have been here as sojourners in the Northern American wilderness for 400 years. And we're here as sojourners on a temporary stay, brothers and sisters. That means America is not our land. We do not belong in this land, brothers and sisters. We were stolen from our original land as our half-brothers, Ishmael, them who occupy our land, which they call it Saudi Arabia, which is really called Arabia. They sold us into slavery. And now we're here in the Northern American wilderness, under that force that these devils have us under, brothers and sisters. And that force that these devils have us under is a force that is controlling our minds, meaning they have us under mind control, brothers and sisters. They have us thinking the way that they want us to think, meaning they are the puppet masters to our minds, leaving them in control of our minds, as we have lost our damn minds here in the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. We're acting other than ourselves, as these devils, they have given us their minds, meaning they programmed our minds, brothers and sisters, because we have to live here with these devils. So they programmed us the way they want us to be acting and thinking and viewing reality, so they can be comfortable living around us, as America is their heaven and America is our hell, brothers and sisters. Yes, the Caucasian white devil's heaven is an original black man and an original black woman's and an original black child's hell. So that's what we do have to understand. And we have to realize that America is under judgment for what they have done to us, original black man and original black woman. And what they have done to us is put our nation through intense darkness, which was a damn nightmare. And we label that nightmare as the Holocaust because we are the ones who experienced that, brothers and sisters. So it's only right that we get a label that experience, because we were the ones that were tortured and afflicted by these Caucasian white devils, which are our direct enemies, brothers and sisters. They don't have no love for us at all. And they've been displaying that right here in the Northern American wilderness for 400 years, brothers and sisters, as America is under judgment for what these Caucasian white devils have done to our nation. And that judgment is currently underway, brothers and sisters. And that judgment is directly connected to the war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East, which is all about us, brothers and sisters. Our brother Michael, also known as Master Farad Muhammad, he is fighting on our behalf in the East. And the one who brought us that light, that great light in a time of intense darkness, the Son of Man, Joshua the Messiah, Master Suleiman, he is fighting on our behalf right here in the West, brothers and sisters. Yes. Because he is the one that brought us this light that I'm reflecting. And I'm reflecting that light onto you, original black man and original black woman. And this light is free of charge. We're not asking you for tithes and offerings like that no good lying son of a devil Farrakhan and his student ministers and these pastors and preachers and these politicians. We're not asking you for anything. We're here to wake you the hell up, brothers and sisters, because your flight is near. And that flight is your exit door to get the hell up out of America so you can walk into your heaven, which your heaven is your promised land. Because we are currently fulfilling our vision, brothers and sisters, and our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. So we have to understand what is taking place in real time, because the war in heaven, it's the final battle right now in real time, brothers and sisters. And the outcome to this war in heaven is directly connected to the judgment that America is currently under, brothers and sisters. And the outcome to this war in heaven will lead to unprecedented times right here in America, brothers and sisters. Those unprecedented times will lead to insurrection right here in America, economic destruction, a famine, a national security alert. And that national security alert will read, attack all blacks. And the true seed of Abraham will be revealed, brothers and sisters. Because these devils, they know exactly who we are. But the question is, do we know who we are? Do we understand that we are the true seed of Abraham? Do we understand that the original black man and original black woman is the true seed of Abraham? Do we understand that we have a vision that we're currently fulfilling, which is the Abrahamic covenant? Do we understand that we are in a land that is not ours, here on a temporary stay as sojourners, Do we realize that we lost our damn minds right here in the Northern American wilderness? But we're soon to realize all of this, brothers and sisters, because the outcome to that war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, is going to send shockwaves right here to the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, them shockwaves, they're going to wake us up, brothers and sisters, in real time. Because a lot of us tend to say that we are awoke, but we're just saying that due to the fact that we are fake woke. We hear what's taking place, we see what's taking place, but we ignore all of these facts. And if you ignore the facts, you're going to be caught up as a disbeliever, because a disbeliever is one that does not take heed to the warning and that ignores that light that is being reflected onto them. Because the light is going to either wake you up or it's going to burn you the hell up. One or the other. There's no in between. There's no being caught up on the fence. So what we have to understand, brothers and sisters and brothers, that these devils, they're our direct enemy. And they hate us. And one way you could tell that they hate us is by they changed us. They gave us their minds, brothers and sisters, as we arrived here in the Northern American wilderness in 1619. Because if you have love for something, you keep it the same. You don't make no changes to it. You don't make no alterations to it at all. But if you hate something, you're damn sure going to change it. You're going to change it into what you want it to be. As I stated, brothers and sisters, these devils have a force over us as they are attacking our minds. They have us under their control, brothers and sisters, as we are looking up to them currently and they are looking down at us. See, these devils, they declared war on our nation 500 years ago. And I'm referring to you, original black man and original black woman. Yes, they declared war on you, original black man and original black woman, and your original black children 500 years ago. That's exactly what they have done. And they're dealing with us from every elevated place, meaning they're looking down on us and we're looking up to them, as they are attacking our minds, brothers and sisters. That's why we're looking up to them and they're looking down on us. But soon, and I do mean soon, the outcome of this war will backfire on America, and it will backfire on that force that they have over us. It will actually shatter that force that they have over us, that's controlling us, that's manipulating us, that's extorting us, that's using and abusing us on a day-to-day basis, brothers and sisters, as they rip us off, as they have control of our energy. Yes, America has control of our energy, brothers and sisters, and America is under judgment for that. For using and abusing the original black man and original black woman right here in the Northern American wilderness for 400 years. And the judgment is underway, brothers and sisters, due to the war. It's a full-out war, brothers and sisters. And we are at the final stages, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. And this war is taking place in real time. So we have to understand the outcome to this war that's taking place in heaven will lead to unprecedented times right here in the Northern American wilderness. And those unprecedented times will lead to an insurrection, an economic collapse, leading into economic destruction, a famine. There will be no food on the shelves, brothers and sisters. And that famine will lead to a cannibalism. These devils, they're going to be hungry. As we know, they have us labeled as 3/5 of a human in their constitution. that means they can eat us, as they will turn into cannibals. And there will not be no denying that these devils are devils, because they will be attacking all of us. And by all of us, I mean all blacks. But I'm only concerned about the original blacks. See, I'm here for the liberation and salvation for the original black man and original black woman and original black children only. The hell with everybody else. That's why I'm here ensuring that you, brothers and sisters, get the information that you need so you will not be caught up in the shock of the hour. Because we will all be caught up in the shock of the hour because we live here in America. But I'm here to reflect that light onto you. And as you catch that light, you can be ahead of that shock wave, brothers and sisters. And we're going to see that we are the true seed of Abraham, because it's going to be revealed, brothers and sisters. Because false Israel, they're going to be going down, and they're going to be going down hard, because they're masquerading around with our identity. They're saying they are the true seed of Abraham, and they are not. They are the synagogue of the Satan. They are the god of this world, named Satan. That's who we're all worshiping, brothers and sisters. That's who we're all under, as we're caught up in these devils' capitalist system. Maximum profit for them, minimal overhead for us. Capitalism is the definition for slavery. And we're still slaves to this very day, brothers and sisters. And we don't seem to realize it, because these damn devils give us worthless dollars that's not backed by gold or silver or diamonds. And as they give it to us, we have to give it right back to them to pay bills, to pay the utilities, to pay our mortgage, to pay our car note. As we pay our car note just to get back and forth to work in these devils' capitalist system. So that goes to show you right there, brothers and sisters, they are using and abusing us. So we have to understand what is taking place, original black man and original black woman, at all costs. Because the war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, it's all about us, brothers and sisters. And our rise is these devils' destruction. And they're not going to want to be destroyed. So they're fighting, brothers and sisters. They're fighting for their lives right now. And that takes us to Luke chapter 21, verse 26, which reveals in verse 26, men's hearts failing them for fear, brothers and sisters, and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken. See, brothers and sisters, them shock waves that is coming here to the Northern American wilderness, it's going to shake everybody up. Just anticipating from what's taking place in heaven, which is in the Middle East. Just in anticipation, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken. So if the powers of heaven are going to be shaken, that's going to shake you up right here, brothers and sisters, right here in the Northern American wilderness. Because what we see from afar, we will soon see it near right here in a city near you in America, brothers and sisters. Folks are going to be having heart attacks, seizures. They're going to be going crazy, brothers and sisters, due to the outcome of this war will backfire on America. And no one will believe it, brothers and sisters. They're going to be losing their damn minds due to the fact it will be the beginning to the end of the American empire. So you can say bye, bye, bye to the American dream, brothers and sisters. Because the American dream is not our vision. It's a damn dream that these devils have us caught up in. They have us distracted in. They're using the American dream to manipulate us, to control us, to fool us, to hoodwink us. See, the American dream is a distraction, brothers and sisters. It's distracting us from what's actually taking place in real time. That's what we have to understand. We have to understand that these devils, they're damn liars. And I'm here to reflect that light onto you, brothers and sisters, to wake you the hell up so you can see what's taking place. And you can understand that the end of America is near. America is at its last breath, brothers and sisters. See, America's eviction from the Middle East will lead to unprecedented times in America. That's why men's hearts will be failing them for fear, brothers and sisters. They'll be having heart attacks. They will be going crazy. They'll be losing their minds because they're used to something. And what they're used to is this American dream, which is the gravitational vortex, which is against them and their families and their friends and all their loved ones. So you have to ask yourself, why would you want to stay here in America, in a land that is not yours, in a land where you have no freedoms, no justice, no liberties at all? Ask yourself that, brothers and sisters. And you're labeled as 3/5 of a human in their constitution. So why would you want to stay here? It's our time to get the hell up out of here, brothers and sisters. Because we do have an exit door. And that exit door has the true seed of Abraham's name painted on it. And it says original black man, original black woman, and original black children. As these devils and their black-faced children from rape, which are these demons, they do not have an exit door due to the fact they are not the true seed of Abraham. All they have is the American dream, brothers and sisters. They don't get to move forward. They're under judgment for what they have done to us. So we have to understand what is soon to be coming to a city near you, right here in America, brothers and sisters. And I'm not here to force anything on anybody. I'm just here to reflect the light and give you information. And it's up to you what you do with that information, brothers and sisters. You can tune in and take heed to the message and save yourselves and save your families. Or you can be caught up in the shock of the hour. You can be caught up in the unprecedented times. You can be caught up on these devils' barbecue pits or on their barbecue grills. It's all up to you, brothers and sisters. You have a choice. And this light that I'm reflecting is giving you a choice instead of having no choice, brothers and sisters. And we have to understand America already has many traps set in place to destroy the original black man and original black woman right here in America. So let's take a look and see the many traps that America already has set in place to destroy you, brothers and sisters, because America's not playing. The target is on your backs, original black man and original black woman.
There was a slow-moving coup. Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force. Get people used to looking at that. Normalize snatching people off the street. Get them used to that. Normalize seeing the National Guard and the military on the street. Then start talking about crime in the capital, which is basically, it's always been a fairly crime-ridden city. This is our nation's capital where elections are decided. And then because the crime is so bad, have other states start sending their troops. Not just the National Guard there in D.C., but now at least 6 other states are sending their troops, which then Trump can then federalize. So you're having many states' troops on the ground there, and now they're under federal control. So you have in the capital a sort of permanent police presence.
See, brothers and sisters, that devil right there was exposing exactly what these devils have planned for you. They already did the dress rehearsals, and they're doing dress rehearsals as they was rounding up all the immigrants right here in America, pulling them out of their cars, showing up at their job sites, detaining them. They was just doing those practice runs to get ready for you, original black man and original black woman. Now, if you didn't hear me, I'm going to say it again. They was doing these test runs to see how it'll go when they get ready to do it to you, original black man and original black woman, and your original black children. So that's why it's time to wake the hell up, brothers and sisters. This is not a game. The war's on, brothers and sisters. Michael and his angels are currently at war with the dragon and his angels. This is the final battle, brothers and sisters. We are not at the start of the war. We are not in the middle of the war. We're at the end of this war, brothers and sisters, as we are living in the end times, as I will reveal later in this presentation. The war is on, brothers and sisters. Believe that. And the war that is taking place in heaven is being revealed through the unsealed scriptures of the Bible. And the only one who has been informing us, and by us I'm referring to the original black man and original black woman, about the war in heaven, is Joshua the Messiah, which is the Son of Man, Master Suleiman. And he is also Daniel the prophet, who spoke about the abomination of desolation that led to the war in heaven, as it escalated between false Israel, America, and Iran. And false Israel and America, they're allies, as they are the aggressors in this war. In Iran, they're defending themselves, brothers and sisters. They're in defense mode. They're not the aggressors. See, the unsealed scriptures brings to you, original black man and original black woman, what is taking place before. Listen to what I'm saying. The unsealed scriptures brings to you what is taking place before events even happen. So they're prophecies, brothers and sisters. As Daniel the prophet, the messenger of the covenant, is the breaker of the 7 seals of the 22 chapters of what we call Revelations. He revealed what would take place before it even happened through the unsealed scriptures of the Bible. See, America will not inform you of what's taking place, brothers and sisters. due to the fact America, they want to normalize genocide because they want it to be of the norm. So when they're genociding you, original black man and original black woman, hear me again. So when they're genociding you, original black man and original black woman, it can be a normal thing, just like they did to the Palestinians. They was killing all the men, the women, and the children. They want the world to look at it as it's something that needs to be done. So no one will say a damn thing about it, brothers and sisters. And that lying son of a devil, Farrakhan, and his student ministers, they're not informing you of what's taking place at all. They're not reflecting no light, along with these pastors and preachers and politicians. They're all in on your destruction, brothers and sisters. As I stated earlier, these devils and their puppets, they're dealing with you from every elevated place, as they are forming weapons against you, original black man and original black woman. But just because these devils and their puppets are forming weapons against you, that doesn't mean none of the weapons will prosper, because they will only prosper if you're not informed, right? So that's why I'm here to inform you. I'm here to reflect that light onto you, brothers and sisters, as I put these high frequency waves out into our atmosphere. Because this is our creation, brothers and sisters, as we are the makers, the owners, the cream of the planet Earth. And the cream rises from the bottom to the top. The gods of the universe, the original black man and original black woman. And the war in heaven, it's on. And it's all about our rise, as we rise from the bottom to the top. And our rise is these devils' destruction. As they look down upon us, we're soon to be looking down upon them, as we are the revengers of our ancestors. And we are our ancestors. And our ancestors are us, because that's how we arrived here, through our ancestors. And we're going to do double to these devils for what they have done to us, brothers and sisters, as we make our exit out of America. Because our exodus is close, brothers and sisters. It's real close. Any day now, any moment now. We've been waiting on this moment our entire lives. And it's time to get the hell up out of America. And the outcome to this war will backfire on America, brothers and sisters. And that will trigger our rise. And we don't want to be caught up in the shock of the hour, brothers and sisters. We don't want to be caught up having a heart attack, having a seizure, going crazy because we love the American dream, because we love these filthy, no good devils. We don't want to be caught up under those pressures. So that's why I'm here to reflect that light onto you, brothers and sisters, so you can release those pressures, so you can cut ties with these damn devils, so you can cut ties with the American dream. Because our rise is near. Our time is near. So we need to start preparing ourselves and wake the hell up. Because if we don't wake up, we will be caught in that fire, brothers and sisters, as we are asleep in the gravitational vortex that's killing us and eating us alive. And the gravitational vortex is the American dream, brothers and sisters. Believe that. And the American president, Donald Trump, is saying he wants a deal with Iran. But Iran already stated there's no deal. There's no deal on the table. We're not answering to you. They're standing up to America, brothers and sisters. Iran's showing the whole world that they're not going to be bullied by America. Because the only power that America supposedly has is sanctions, brothers and sisters. But we see currently throughout this war, Iran's been kicking America's ass. Iran has destroyed the majority of American military bases in the Middle East already, brothers and sisters. Iran has been giving it to America. And America is lying to the American public, pretending like they got everything under control, that Iran wants to sit down and make a deal. But that's all a lie, brothers and sisters. That's a damn lie. And that's what we do have to understand. So let's take a look at this media source.
Posted this morning about Iran. They said that they've taken too long to get to a deal. I want to make sure I quote you correctly. You said that now they will have to pay the price.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that specifically?
Well, we're going to be attacking them very hard.
Resuming bombing?
Yeah, well, we are.
See, brothers and sisters, there's no deal on the table. America is currently attacking Iran right now in real time. And Iran already said, if you attack us or even look our way again, we're going to come at you like a whirlwind, brothers and sisters. So this is a wake-up call, brothers and sisters. I know we're distracted and caught up in the American dream. We're dreaming. We're sleeping. We're feeling good. We're at a party right now. It's summertime. We're having fun. We're playing video games. We're at the neighborhood cookouts. We're drinking a 40 ounce of beer. We're taking a shot of tequila. We're planning for the weekend. We're listening to the Drake's new album. We're living carefree. All due to the fact of this American dream that has you distracted, original black man and original black woman and original black children, as I'm only concerned about you and your well-being. As I'm here to reflect that light onto you, brothers and sisters. So we have to understand the war is on. There's no deal. America is currently attacking Iran right now in real time, brothers and sisters. And we're just waiting to see what Iran does in defense, brothers and sisters, because they're going to defend themselves. They're not just going to sit back and be bullied by these damn American devils. They're not having it because they're fighting as God's witness. Yes, they're fighting on behalf of our brother, the God, Master Farad Muhammad. And Iran is one half of God's witness. Iran is one half of Michael's angels, and Michael is Master Farad Muhammad. So Iran is fighting on God's behalf, brothers and sisters. Iran's not fighting on the behalf of the God of this world, which is Satan, and Satan is false Israel. And Satan's time is soon to be up, brothers and sisters. Oh yes. And that takes us to the event that triggered the war in heaven, which is the abomination of desolation, which is revealed in Matthew chapter 24, verse 15. Verse 15, therefore, when you see the abomination of desolation, which was spoken of through Daniel the prophet. Daniel the prophet is Joshua the Messiah, the Son of Man, Master Suleiman, the one who brought us that great light, brothers and sisters, that I'm currently reflecting onto you. original black man and original black woman. Standing in the holy place, let the reader understand. The reader has to understand that false Israel is the abomination causing desolation all throughout the Middle East, brothers and sisters. See, the abomination of desolation began on October 7th, 2023. And it's been going on for a while now, about 2.5 years now. And it's currently still underway to this very day. And this is the event that triggered the war in heaven, brothers and sisters. Yes, this is the event right here in real time, right before your very eyes. As America is supporting false Israel, as they are supplying false Israel with weapons and backing and finance to carry out the destruction and genocide throughout the Middle East, brothers and sisters. And see, we have to know false Israel by their works, brothers and sisters. And what are their works? Well, false Israel, they've been displaying that they are the abominable act that has been causing destruction all throughout the Middle East. They've been killing men, women, and children, bombing infrastructures, genocide. They have been causing a global economic uproar, brothers and sisters, as they are the aggressors in this war. And they're not alone, brothers and sisters. False Israel, they're backed by America. And they're powered and fueled by the House of Saud, in other words, Saudi Arabia. Yes, Saudi Arabia, which is the dragon. They are fueling this whole affair, brothers and sisters. Without the dragon, this event would not be taking place. It would not be happening. Because you need to be powered to go to war. You can't go to war without no power. And the power they're using to go to war with is the fuel, which is the oil that false Israel and America gets from the House of Saud, which is the dragon, Saudi Arabia, brothers and sisters. So the world is witnessing how false Israel, along with America's support, are the aggressors in this war. And along with the dragon, which is Saudi Arabia, they're fueling this whole affair. They're pushing it forward, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, they're pushing it forward in real time. See, other nations are suffering from a fuel shortage due to the dragon and his angels' negligence in genocide in the Middle East, as they are destroying power structures, infrastructures that are needed to fuel and power other nations, brothers and sisters. And as I stated earlier, this event triggered the war in heaven. And the war in heaven is directly connected to the original black man and original black woman, which is directly connected to the judgment that America is currently under, brothers and sisters. Everything that is taking place right now, it's all about us, original black man and original black woman. It's our time to shine. As we've been down in the dirt, as we've been tortured and afflicted right here in the Northern American wilderness, as these devils declared war on our nation 500 years ago, as they are looking down on us, as they have a force over us, controlling us. And we're not aware of that, brothers and sisters. But I'm here to make you aware. These devils have control of you, brothers and sisters. They're attacking your minds. That's what they're doing in real time, brothers and sisters. And that's one thing we do have to understand. That this event, labeled the abomination of desolation, has been going on for 2.5 years now. And this triggered the war in heaven, brothers and sisters. And that war is all about us. It's all about the original black man and original black woman. As false Israel is revealed in Revelation chapter 2, verse 9, because they are saying they are the true seed of Abraham, but they are not. And they're getting blessed for masquerading around with our identity, brothers and sisters. As false Israel, they are identity thieves, brothers and sisters. They are no good devils that are occupying our identity. So let's take a look at false Israel's true identity, which is revealed in Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. Verse 9, I have known of you the tribulation and the poverty, but rich you are, and the blasphemy. That means the lies. That means false Israel, they're damn liars. Out of the same Jews to be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. That's who these identity thieves really are, brothers and sisters. They are the synagogue of the Satan, the god of this world, the god of this time. But the god of this world, Satan, which is false Israel, their destruction is near, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, their destruction is near. This is the God we're all worshiping, brothers and sisters. But we don't realize that this God that we're worshiping and following and loving and supporting is Satan, due to the fact they just say they're the God of this world, and they leave out a critical part of their name, which they are the God Satan. And they cover that up to blind you, original black man and original black woman. Yes, they cover up the fact that they are the God Satan to blind you. In Revelation chapter 3, verse 9 reveals in verse 9, look, I am giving out of the synagogue of the Satan, of the saying themselves Jews to be, and not they are, but they are lying. See, these damn devils, they're liars, brothers and sisters. They're identity thieves. They're committing war crimes, genocide, destruction, spreading mischief, shedding blood, as that is these devils' nature, brothers and sisters. Their nature is to spread mischief and shed blood. And that's exactly what they're doing. So we have to know them by their works, meaning we have to pay attention to their actions so we can understand who the hell that they are. Because they're being blessed as they masquerade around as the true seed of Abraham, and they are not. And we're being cursed, as these devils told us, we're cursed black ham to be slaves forever and ever. But I'm here to tell you, brothers and sisters, that we are the true seed of Abraham. Our father Abraham, which is revealed as Abram in the Abrahamic covenant, we're just the lost seed of our father Abraham. Because if you put Abram and Ham together, that gives you Abraham. And the original black man and original black woman, we are, without a shadow of a doubt, the true seed of Abraham. Because, see, America established false Israel in 1948 to counteract the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's claim, which is and always will be a valid claim, stating that the original black man and original black woman right here in the Northern American wilderness, held captive by our direct enemy, which are these Caucasian white devils, are, without a shadow of a doubt, the true seed of Abraham. We are God's chosen people. And if we are God's chosen people, that means we are God's too, brothers and sisters. From angels to gods. See, that nightmare that we went through, which we labeled the Holocaust, we was transformed. We was transformed from angels to gods, brothers and sisters. And now to this very day, we are diamonds. And there's nothing, and I mean nothing, that we cannot withstand. We already went through all the harsh pressures, brothers and sisters. We've been dealing with these devils for 400 years right here in the Northern American wilderness, as they've been having their foots on our necks and their hands in our pockets and their foots up our ass. But it's time to change that around, brothers and sisters. We're soon to be putting our foots up their asses as we make our exodus out of America, because we're going to do double to these devils for what they have done to us, brothers and sisters. And see, we don't promote any violence at all. We're righteous by nature. We're righteous people, brothers and sisters. But we know these devils, they're going to want to attack us. Yes, they're going to want to attack us, brothers and sisters. So we're going to defend ourselves by any means necessary. And I do mean any means necessary, brothers and sisters. And that takes us to the time of the end. How do we know we're at the time of the end and living in the end times? Well, we can go to the book of Daniel, chapter 11, verse 40. As Iran explodes in the Middle East on all American military bases and on false Israel, brothers and sisters, as false Israel and America are allies. And they are the aggressors in this war. In Iran, they're defending themselves. Yes, they're defending themselves. So let's take a look and see what Daniel chapter 11 verse 40 reveals. At the time of the end, the king of the south shall attack him, and the king of the north shall come against him like a whirlwind. See, brothers and sisters, the king of the south is false Israel. They attacked Iran, and Iran is the king of the north. And the king of the north, which is Iran, they came at false Israel like a whirlwind. And now the war is at the final stages. We're in the final battle, brothers and sisters. So just know, when you see Iran come at false Israel and all of American military bases in the Middle East like a whirlwind once again, that's the sign, brothers and sisters, that it's time to make our exit, to cut ties with the American dream, and to move on out. We've been dealing with these devils for 400 years right here in the Northern American wilderness, and we're at the finish line, brothers and sisters. We're right at the finish line. And all we have to do is make our exodus out of America so we can walk into our heaven. Because we're not going to be fooled by these damn devils as they're telling us that we have to die to go to heaven. And that's a damn lie, because we see these devils living their heaven right here on earth on a day-to-day basis, as they are using and abusing us to support their American dream so they can live in heaven, so they can have it their way, so they can murder us and shoot us down in broad daylight and get away with it. And if we do that to them, we get the death sentence, or we get locked up in prison with a life sentence, which is the same thing. A death sentence and a life sentence, the same thing. So we have to understand that we are at the time of the end. We're living in the end times, brothers and sisters. But it's soon to be the end to these devils and their reality, because they don't have an exit door. Their reality is soon to be destroyed, brothers and sisters, as America is under judgment. America is that nation that is currently under judgment, that is revealed in Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17, for what the hell they have done to us right here in the Northern American wilderness. And there's no repenting, America. We're not taking no apology. No one wants to hear your sorries. We was wrong. We feel bad for what we done to you. Take our reparations. Why in the hell will we take your reparations when America is under judgment, and that judgment's going to lead to the collapse and fall of America and to the destruction of America? So if we take those reparations, we're selling out our birthright, and our birthright is our reward, which is the Abrahamic covenant, which is our vision, brothers and sisters, which we are currently fulfilling in real time. So we're not going to be tricked by America and trust America, because they have no love or no likeness for the original black man or original black woman and child right here in the Northern American wilderness. They don't have no love for us. They hate us with a passion, brothers and sisters. And I'm here to reflect that light onto you, to show you and prove to you that they do hate us, as they put us through 400 years of intense darkness. They had us in the dark, brothers and sisters, in a land that is not ours. They gave us a mind that is not ours, which is their minds. So that's why we're acting other than ourselves, brothers and sisters, and we can see it right before our very eyes. We see how our people are acting, but we're acting like that due to the fact that America has a force over us. These devils have a force over us that's controlling us, brothers and sisters. But that force is soon to be destroyed, brothers and sisters, because that force is an invisible force that they have over us. And it will soon be shattered, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. That takes us to the war in heaven, which is revealed in Revelations chapter 12, verse 7 through 9. And it's revealing what's taking place in real time, brothers and sisters. It reveals to you, original black man and original black woman, that heaven is located in the Middle East. That's why it states in verse 7, and occurred war in the heaven. That's your heaven, brothers and sisters, that's currently being cleared out in real time. And it states who's involved. And it also reveals who will be victorious in this war, brothers and sisters. So let's get right into it. Revelations chapter 12, verse 7 through 9. Verse 7, and occurred war in the heaven. The Michael and the angels of him of the to war with the dragon, and the dragon warred, and the angels of it. Now let's reveal who Michael and his angels are, brothers and sisters. Michael is our brother, the God, Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels are Iran and Syria. They are the God, Master Farad Muhammad's witnesses. They're fighting on behalf of God, brothers and sisters. So this is getting real serious now. And they're not fighting on the behalf of the God of this world, which is Satan, and that's false Israel. So that goes to show you, original black man and original black woman, who Michael and his angels are, as they are revealed through the unsealed scripture of the Bible. And that takes us to the dragon and his angels. See, the dragon is the house of Saud, in other words, Saudi Arabia, our half brothers, Ishmael, them who sold us into slavery. And the angels of the dragon are Britain, also known as Adam, and America, also known as Eve, and false Israel, the Antichrist, also known as Britain and America's son, Cain. And they are at war in real time, brothers and sisters. Verse 8, and not it proved strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. That means somebody was not proved strong, and not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. So let's see who was defeated, brothers and sisters, in verse 9. Verse 9, and was thrown the dragon the great, the serpent the archaic, the being called devil, and the Satan, the making to error, the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. Verse 9 reveals the defeat of the dragon and his angels, brothers and sisters. See original black man and original black woman? The outcome to this war is going to backfire on America, as it is directly connected to America's judgment. That's one thing we do have to understand, brothers and sisters. So it's not going to go well for America at all, brothers and sisters. Oh no. And when this takes place, them shockwaves will be released, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, them shockwaves will be released. And Michael and his angels will be victorious in this war and will have full control and authority over the Middle East and all of the oil in the region. And when this takes place, our daily reality in America will change. And it will drastically change due to America will no longer have access to oil to fuel the American economy, brothers and sisters. And that's going to send shockwaves to America. It's going to send shockwaves to America, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. And those shockwaves will be leading to heart failure, to seizures, to people going crazy here in America. And all in occurrence at the same time, false Israel will not be helped by America and Britain due to the fact that America and Britain will be kicked out of the Middle East, brothers and sisters. They will no longer have a place in heaven. They'll be kicked out of the Middle East for once and for all. And that means false Israel, they're going to have to do for themselves, brothers and sisters. They're going to be abandoned, left all alone. And that takes us to Luke chapter 21, verse 20. And it reveals in verse 20, but when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, then recognize that her desolation is near. See, false Israel, they occupy the Holy Land, which is Jerusalem. But there's not a damn thing holy about these genocidal maniacs. These damn devils. So Luke chapter 21, verse 20 reveals that false Israel's desolation will be near, brothers and sisters. And that's for sure and for certain. And let's take a look at what will take place before false Israel goes down. Because when false Israel goes down, everything that they stand for is going right along with it, brothers and sisters. Let's take a look.
If the Iranian war goes on too much longer, the nation state of Israel itself might cease to exist. That is a distinct possibility. If that happened, it would blow the minds of Christian Zionists and blow up the false teachings of Christian Zionism. How would John Hagee, Robert Jefferson, Franklin Graham explain that? More importantly, what would the followers of Hagee, Jefferson, Graham do? You can stick around in those churches if indeed Israel ceases to exist as a nation state and the Zionist regime is destroyed permanently. You can stay in these Christian Zionist churches and keep lapping up that gobbledygook, that nonsense, which now they're going to have to go through spiritual gymnastics to try and conform what they said in the past with what is now the present and make it fit the...
See, all of false Israel's lies is going to be exposed, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Luke chapter 21, verse 20 reveals that false Israel will be under siege and soon to be destroyed. Along with that lie that false Israel is the true seed of Abraham. And the whole idea of the religious eschatology will be destroyed right along with it. And that will destroy the concept of the Zionist movement, brothers and sisters. Everything that false Israel stands for will be soon destroyed. And that will change everyone's reality, brothers and sisters. Because this reality is based on a lie. And that lie is right in front of our face in real time. And in false Israel, if they're supposed to be God's chosen people, they are not supposed to be uprooted from that land. But them being uprooted is going to show the whole world that they are not God's chosen people due to the fact that they will be destroyed. And who bless Israel shall be blessed, and who curses Israel shall be cursed. And we have been cursed right here in the Northern American wilderness, original black man and original black woman. They said we are cursed black Ham to be slaves forever and ever. That's a damn lie. We are the true seed of Abraham. And we're soon to be made manifest right here in the Northern American wilderness, our true identity. And see, right before false Israel goes down, America's going to send out a national security alert. That national security alert is going to state, attack all blacks. Yes, the national security alert is going to state, attack all blacks, brothers and sisters, meaning there will be a race war here in America, as all blacks will be under attack. So it doesn't matter if you're the true seed of Abraham blacks. It doesn't matter if you're an African black here from Africa on a dual citizenship or a visa, or a black face demon black. All of us are going to be under attack, brothers and sisters. And that attack is going to lead to us harvesting all together as one. So we have to be prepared for what's to come, brothers and sisters, because these devils, their reality is going to be shattered right before their very eyes. And they're going to take their anger out and their pain out on us. And by us, I'm referring to the true seed of Abraham, because the original black man and original black woman and child, we are the evidence to that lie that false Israel is saying that they are the true seed of Abraham. And what do you do when there's evidence that exposes you as a liar? You have to get rid of that evidence. And we are that evidence, brothers and sisters. Just so I'm clear, you have to understand, original black man and original black woman, you are the evidence to that lie that false Israel is the true seed of Abraham, and they are not. They're a damn lie. And they're soon to be exposed. And we're soon to be manifest right here as we are held captive in the Northern American wilderness. The whole world's going to see that we have been being cursed right here in the Northern American wilderness. And them that are identity thieves, they have been blessed by America. So a house full of lies is soon to fall, brothers and sisters. And as those lies fall down, we're going to rise up, because, as I stated earlier, we are the cream of the planet Earth. And the cream rises from the bottom to the top. And that's what we're soon to do right here in the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. We're going to be born. We're going to be born in one day. We're going to come alive. We're going to come out of that slump that these damn devils had us in, which is that American dream, the gravitational vortex that they have us distracted in, brothers and sisters, that's eating us alive, that has us divided as a people, fighting one another, killing one another, using and abusing one another. We're about to come up out of that in real time. And that takes us to our direct enemies, which we have to understand who these damn devils are, because there's not going to be no denying who these devils are when they're attacking us, brothers and sisters. Because the outcome of this war will lead to these devils attacking the original black man and original black woman, as they're going to want to attack all blacks. But I'm only concerned about the liberation and salvation for the original black man and original black woman and black child only. I don't give a hell about nobody else, because this light is for our nation only. The Supreme Wisdom lesson states, what is a devil, or what is devil? a grafted man, which is made weak and wicked, or any grafted live germ from the original is a devil. And can you reform devil? No. All the prophets have tried to reform him, devil, but were unable. Do you hear me loud and clearly, brothers and sisters? They were unable to reform the devil. So they have agreed that it cannot be done unless we graft him back to the original man, which takes 600 years. So instead of losing time grafting him back, they have decided to take him off the planet, who numbers only 1 to every 11 original people. The original man is the Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, father of civilization, the God of the universe, along with the original black woman, which is the Asiatic black woman, and she is also the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, mother of civilization, goddess of the universe. And both of us, original black man and original black woman, we have to understand the colored man is the Caucasian white man, and he is our direct enemy, or Yaqub's grafted devil, and they are the skunk of the planet Earth, brothers and sisters. So we have to understand who these devils are. We have to stop ignoring these facts, because the supreme wisdom lessons, that's the light that is here for us, brothers and sisters, to reveal who these damn devils are in real time. Because we don't want to get caught up in the shock of the hour when these devils are attacking us. We want to be ahead of that attack. We want these devils to be looking around to attack us, and we're long gone. They come in next door to knock on our doors to attack us because they got that national security alert, and they find the house empty. Because many of us, we're living around these damn devils, brothers and sisters. And if we're living around these devils, we got to get away from these devils. We have relationships with these devils. We have these devils on speed dial. We're going golfing with these damn devils on the weekend. We letting our original black children play with these devils and their children. And we have to cut that mess out right now, brothers and sisters, because our nation is under attack. And America is currently attacking our nation, brothers and sisters. It's not a physical attack yet, but it's soon to become a physical attack, because they're currently attacking our minds with that force that they have over us that's controlling us. So we believe that these devils, they're peaceful, they're righteous, they're good. But we already seen who these damn devils are in the Holocaust, that nightmare that we went through. As we are our ancestors are us. And we seen these devils because they are their ancestors and their ancestors are them. So we seen exactly how they are. As they have been spreading mischief and shedding blood on our nation for 400 years right here in the Northern American wilderness. 4 generations, brothers and sisters. So there's no denying who these damn devils are at all. Because if you're denying who these damn devils are, you're denying the supreme wisdom lessons, which is a bright light, brothers and sisters. And that bright light, you need to take heed to, because it reveals exactly who these damn devils are. They're wicked, they're evil, they're no good. They're grafted beings, they're hybrids. They're not righteous. They have no discipline. They're not mathematical people like us, brothers and sisters. And they have no love for us at all. What fuels this reality is oil, brothers and sisters. Oil fuels the American dream. It powers the gravitational vortex, which is the American dream, which we're caught up in. But that oil is soon to be cut off due to the outcome of the war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, which will backfire on America. As God witness, Iran will be shutting off the oil, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, they're going to turn off the oil in real time. So there's not going to be no more loving these devils, going to baseball games, going to football games, no more NBA playoffs, no more festivals, nightclubs, day parties, having fun, living reckless, being young, wild, and free. No more being caught up in the capitalist system, which does not benefit us at all that's going to be shut down, brothers and sisters. All that's going to be shut down in real time. Because with no oil, there's no power to the American dream. And the American dream is against you, original black man and original black woman. So why would you want it? Why would you want a dream that you cannot sleep peacefully in? Why would you want that, brothers and sisters? You need to ask yourself, why? Why would you want that, and why would you want that for your children? It's time to make the change, brothers and sisters, and break that generational curse that these devils told us we was cursed black ham to be slaves forever and ever, as America has control of our energy. But they're soon to lose control of our energy due to the fact that our brother, which is the God, Master Farad Muhammad, his witnesses, which is Iran, is soon to turn off that oil that fuels this reality and gives the American dream power. Because with no oil, the American dream is dead, brothers and sisters. That means all the lights will turn off. There will be no electricity, no heat, no AC, no going to work in the capitalist system. All the machinery will be shut down. The gas stations will be closed, brothers and sisters, because there will be no oil to put in the gas station so you can fill up your cars. So this is big, brothers and sisters. We're approaching a time like no other, a time that we had never seen before, brothers and sisters. The American dream is soon to be canceled. And it's going to be canceled for once and for all. The American dream will not be revived. So we need to understand what's taking place in real time, brothers and sisters. That takes us to Exodus. Exodus means exit the U.S., meaning exit the United States of America, brothers and sisters. Time to get the hell up out of here. It's time to go home. Haven't we had enough of America, of that gravitational vortex that's killing us, that's eating us alive, and these damn devils and their black-faced children from rape, these damn demons, the chaff, as they have been spreading mischief and shedding blood directly on our nation? Haven't we got enough of that, brothers and sisters? We should be ready to move forward and cut ties with these damn devils. It's time to get the hell up out of here. It's time to make our exit out of America so we can walk into heaven. Because we're not going for that lie that you have to die and go to heaven. Because if that was the case, all you got to do without committing suicide is go point a gun in the middle of the street. And when the police shows up, they're going to shoot you down, brothers and sisters. And then you're going to be dead. And then like these devils told you, which was a lie, you got to die to go to heaven. And you're going to see that's not the case. So Exodus chapter 1 verse 10 reveals in verse 10, come, let us deal shrewdly with them, lest they multiply. And if war breaks out, they join our enemies and fight against us and escape from the land. See, brothers and sisters, these devils, they're attempting to deal with us shrewdly in a way that they think we don't understand, or in a way that they think we don't see coming. But we seen these devils long time ago, brothers and sisters, in that nightmare that they put us through, which we label as the Holocaust. Because we went through that nightmare, brothers and sisters, and we're the only nation that fits that description in Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17. No other nation fits that description at all. We're the only nation that fits that description. And that description is directly tied into the fulfillment of our vision, which our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. So it's our time to get the hell up out of America, brothers and sisters. It's our time to get gone. It's our time to get out. Because we don't want to be caught up in the shock of the hours. And we don't want to be caught up in America's judgment. Because the judgment is not for us, original black man and original black woman. The judgment is for these Caucasian white devils. The judgment is for America and these devils. It's not for us. We have an exit door to escape America's judgment. We have an escape route, brothers and sisters. Because how would you feel if you did not have an escape route? If America's under judgment and it's burning down and it's under collapse, race wars taking place, a famine, unprecedented times, a time like no other. And then you had nowhere to go. How would you feel then? But you do have somewhere to go. And you have an exit door with your name painted on it. Original black man and original black woman. And that exit door says, for the true seed of Abraham only, for the liberation and salvation for the original black nation only. It's for the original black man and original black woman and original black children. It's our time to get the hell up out of America, brothers and sisters. Because we are at the final stages of this war. And the outcome of this war will send shockwaves right here to America. And those shockwaves will lead to unprecedented times, brothers and sisters. And we do not want to be caught up in those unprecedented times. Because America has many traps already set to destroy us, brothers and sisters. These devils, they're working overtime, brothers and sisters. They're trying to antagonize us. They're coming at us from every elevated place. We might be out grocery shopping, getting some groceries, preparing ourselves to make our exit, and these devils walk up to us and push us, trying to start a problem. And then we defend ourselves and we whoop their ass, and then we end up going to jail, brothers and sisters. Or a nearby police officer sees us fighting with one of these devils and they shoot us dead. So we have to be aware of what these devils are doing, because they're dealing with us from every elevated place. And we're not going to fall into any of their traps, brothers and sisters, as they're using their women against us too. So original black man, we only need to be concerned about our original black women right now. We don't need to be concerned about these damn devils at all, or their women. Because their women, they're trash to us, brothers and sisters. Because we got the goddess of the planet Earth. That's the original black woman. So why would we be concerned with these devils and these devils' women? We don't want to get caught up with them at all right now, brothers and sisters. We want to cut ties with these damn devils. If we have friendships with these devils, we need to cut ties with them. If we have our original black children playing with these devils' children, we need to cut that off right now. And we need to catch that light that I'm here to reflecting, original black man and original black woman. Because these devils, they're going to want to attack us, brothers and sisters. And as I stated earlier, there's not going to be no denying who these devils are. Because when these devils are hungry, they're going to want to eat. Check this out. They're going to turn into cannibals, brothers and sisters.
I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting my kids die. I'm just going to be honest. My superpower is being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years because I got food and stuff. But I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I'm ready to hang them up.
See, these devils ain't playing. These devils, they're going to show you exactly why I'm calling them devils, brothers and sisters. They're going to show you how wicked and evil they are. Because There's food on the shelves right now. They're not hungry. So they're going to hide their beast-like, or not beast-like, they are beasts by nature. They're the speaking beasts. They're going to hide their beast nature, brothers and sisters, because they get to eat them 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 meals every day and eat all the snacks they want and drink up all the Kool-Aid. But as soon as there's no food on the shelves, guess who's going to be the food on the shelves? It's going to be you, brothers and sisters. And these devils, they like dark meat, brothers and sisters, as they already have you labeled as 3/5 of a human in their constitution. So it's going to be legal for them to attack you, break your bones, and then eat you. And some of these devils, they're not even going to cook you. They're going to eat you raw and alive. And you're going to see just how wicked these damn devils are, brothers and sisters. We have to understand that people without a vision will perish. But it's a great thing that we do have a vision, brothers and sisters, and we're currently fulfilling our vision. And our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. As Genesis chapter 15, verse 18 reveals. In that day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed, that's us, brothers and sisters, we are the true seed of Abraham, have I given this land. See, we have our own land, which is our promised land, brothers and sisters, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. If you take a look on the map, brothers and sisters, that land is Arabia. That's our promised land. That's our birthright. That's our reward for going through the 400 years of a nightmare, being tortured and afflicted by these damn devils, which are our direct enemies, brothers and sisters. And we're currently living out the fulfillment of our vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant in real time. It's happening right now, right before our very eyes, and right before our enemies and hidden enemies' very eyes, brothers and sisters. And there's nothing they can do to stop it. That doesn't mean they're going to try to stop it. They're going to form all the weapons they want, but none of the weapons that they form against us will prosper at all, brothers and sisters. There's nothing these devils or their black-faced children from rape, which are these demons, can do to stop the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. There's nothing that they can do. So we need to hold on tight, and I do mean hold on tight to our heaven, because this is our reward, brothers and sisters, for going through the Holocaust, for going through that transformation that we was transformed into gods from angels that made us diamonds. That's what we are to this very day. We're diamonds, brothers and sisters. And we have to prepare to make our exit out of the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters, because America is under judgment. And they're under judgment for what they have done to the original black man and original black woman and child right here in the Northern American wilderness. That nation is under judgment, and that nation that it's referring to is America, brothers and sisters. The fall of America is here, brothers and sisters. It's taking place right before your very eyes in real time. So brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, we need to stay security minded at all times, and I do mean all times. We need to start preparing ourselves. We need to keep our phones on at all times. We need to pay attention to the media outlets, to the news outlets. Because I'm here to reflect that light onto you, original black man and original black woman. I'm just here with information to provide for you so you have a choice. It's better to have a choice than to be left without a choice. And you don't want to be caught up as a disbeliever, because a disbeliever is one that ignores the warning. It's like saying, for example, hey, your house is on fire, but you ignore the fact that I'm telling you the house is on fire, the smoke alarm went off, you could smell the smoke, you could see the smoke, and you just continue doing what it is that you're doing. So then the consequence for that is that you're burned up in the fire. So as I come before you, original black man and original black woman and black child, I'm going to leave you in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu alaikum. It's your brother Amir Yusuf.
That we're going home to our land. So they try to tell us, look, the chief demon Farrakhan and his student minister try to share with us that we're not going nowhere. We're staying here in the land of our affliction. When the scriptures say, come out of her, they said, we just supposed to come out of their ways, come out of their thinking. But it's clear that God said, I have given unto thy seed from the land, from the river of Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates. This is our vision. This is the vision that God has given us. What we're doing now, returning home, because of what, sisters and brothers, because we have endured through 400 years of affliction that God's chosen people, or Abraham's seed, would endure through in a strange land. And scripture states, sisters and brothers, this is and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be sojourners, temporarily sojourning in this land of their affliction, of their enslavement, in their affliction. That is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years, and also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, and afterwards shall they come out with great substance. But thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace, thou shalt be buried in a good old age, and in the fourth generation they shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites are not yet full. And it came to pass that when it was dark, and it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace and a flaming torch that passed between these pieces. So, sisters and brothers, we are the people that have sojourned in this strange land for 400 years. Slavery started in 1619. 400 years from 1619 puts us at 2019. 2020 came in with the plague that killed the firstborn, not children, elderly. The elderly are the firstborn. It passed over the original people of the planet, COVID-19. China's Wuhan stated, and as well as that's when it's been shared. Now, Wuhan says, I can't think of it right now, I'll think of it. Wuhan shared that they believe that we were immune to it. That black original people were immune to COVID. They had African doctors that worked hands-on with the infected, and none of them was infected. However, other people that worked with the infected became infected. So, sisters and brothers, we know that in Haiti, they wasn't falling out from this plague. Africa, they wasn't social distancing. They wasn't falling out. There wasn't no large numbers of deaths. However, in the Caucasian nations, in Jerusalem, in false Israel, in America, in Britain, in France, in Italy, they wasn't passed over. However, sisters and brothers, false Israel celebrates the Passover every year. And they recognize it for the fact that the Passover means they were passed over. That they were to put blood on the light posts, or so that night when God came through, or the plague came through, that he will see the blood on the post, and he will pass over the houses with the blood on the post. However, sisters and brothers, that's sharing with us that he was going to pass over the original black man and woman on the planet. So that's exactly what happened. So we were passed over. Those with the original blood, the original black man and woman, were passed over. And the devils, the synagogue of Satan, these Caucasian nations, no, they wasn't passed over. It hit them hard. And the scripture lets us know who the elderly is, the firstborn. The firstborn are the elderly, not the firstborn baby, not the little baby. No, the elderly are the firstborn. And that's what the COVID was affecting, the elderly first. Now, sisters and brothers, as I was saying, 1619, 2019, then 2020 came in with the plague. Now, that's 400 years, and it states, they shall afflict them 400 years. And afterwards, after that 400 years, after that 400 years, and also that nation whom they shall serve, will I judge. And afterwards they shall come out with great substance, with great wealth, come out. When we come out, we're coming out. We're not coming out of their thinking. Yeah, we're coming out of their ways, their thinking, but we're coming out of America physically. Period. Because God has given his word, has made a covenant with Abraham until thy seed. So we know this is our vision. Because God let us know after you be there, after my people are enslaved for 400 years, afflicted for 400 years, I will bring them out. I will judge that nation whom they serve. And I will bring them out of that nation with great substance, great wealth. And in that fourth generation, they shall return hither. They shall return hither. That's pointing from where they are to where they were, where Abram was. Hither. For the iniquities of the Amorites are not yet full. So we know in that fourth generation, that generation that were living during that 400-year period. And after that, immediately after that generation should return home. Return back to the promised land. So, sisters and brothers, this is a detailed message, detailed scripture that lets us know that we are God's chosen people, that America is being judged right now. This war in the Middle East is directly connected to the original black man and woman here in America. Sisters and brothers, the Abrahamic vision, the vision of Abraham, let's say it like that, it has our DNA all over. It's speaking in detail of like our struggle. We will be afflicted here, murdered, hung, skinned, peeled, castrated, mutilated, children fed to alligators, our skin used for fine leathers. We were also eating. They're going to eat. We're 3/5 of human. That's justifying. So when in any famine, they can look at and say, well, they're not human. Let's eat them. Now, sisters and brothers, this is a detailed message. Of the original black man and woman here in America. Now, no one else is speaking and teaching and sharing with us the Abrahamic covenant. No one else is telling you that we're going home, that we have our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. The vision to direct us where we're coming, what we're unifying up under. What has God has given us our reward. So we know with the Abrahamic covenant that what God has already given us and where we're already going. So anything other than that is a lie. We're not taking no land here in America. We don't want no reparations. We don't want anything from y'all, but to let us go. Let us go home. This is our vision, sisters and brothers, and this is what we will unite up under as a people ready to return home, ready to come together and bring our vision in. Return home to our land, where we can build our reality, our heaven, and get out of this land of our affliction. This is the furnace of affliction. It tells you, sisters and brothers, that this land is built on the afflicting the black man and woman, the original black man and woman. That's what their whole reality, the bylaw is all on afflicting the black man, the original black man and woman. Period, point blank. And we're not staying here in the land of our imprisonment. We're going home. Sisters and brothers, this is our vision. We are all going home. All those that want to go home, we're going. We're not staying here. So, sisters and brothers, I'm going to bring this to a close. We are the true seed of Abraham. We are leaving America. We're going back home. We're going to the promised land. Sisters and brothers, and America is going to attack us all. Before false Israel is destroyed, America will attack us all. Because they have to attack us before false Israel is destroyed. Because when the false Israel is destroyed, again, sisters and brothers, we're going to rise immediately overnight as a mighty nation, as a one people, one body. And they know that. So before false Israel goes down, when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know that her desolation is near. However, sisters and brothers, their plan is to attack us before false Israel goes down, because they don't want us to unify. They don't want us to know that we have a covenant. They don't want us to be thinking or want to not even be thinking about returning to Arabia, because the house of Sod is sitting there and they are supplying they're controlling our land and giving energy to our open enemies. So, sisters and brothers, we are at war. Now, all right, sisters and brothers. We are we're going to be attacked. Now, what we're witnessing, sisters and brothers, is what else is going to be taking place before false Israel is destroyed. During this war, any day now, it's coming wrapped up on us rapidly. The chief demon, Louis Farrakhan, Legion, Louis Eugene Grounds, who turned to NOI backwards. Sisters and brothers, Louis Farrakhan is a Caucasian white man and a Jew from Barbados in black skin. Who is going to be cast down or cast out of the Nation of Islam any day. Any day. During this war in the Middle East. So, sisters and brothers, this is what is going to happen very soon, because the war is escalating again. And this escalation, sisters and brothers, is going to change the world as you know it. But, period. The world as you know it is going to be snatched up. This American dream is going to be snatched off and under our feet. And those that refuse to let it go, you're going to cling on to it. Sisters and brothers, this is our vision, the Abrahamic covenant. God said he's given us this land. God said he's judging this nation who afflicted us. That he's bringing us out with great substance, great wealth, and returning us home. Sisters and brothers, this is our vision. We're not staying here. This is telling us what we're doing, what God said we're doing. We're going home. And sisters and brothers, Joshua, the Messiah, takes the children of Israel home. The messenger of the covenant, the Lord whom you're seeking. Sisters and brothers, he is the Messiah, Suleiman, Master Suleiman. The Son of Man, the breaker of the seven seals, the one that is teaching, preaching, and sharing with us of the Abrahamic covenant. That is reminding us, because every moment, every day, he's reminding us of the Abrahamic covenant, of the covenant that God made with Abram. sisters and brothers, with that, I'm going to bring this to a close and greet you in the greeting words of peace of Assalamu alaikum.
Rep, because they look like us. So now they're our examples. They're our role models. They're here to interfere and to poison our name, our reputation. They're here to keep you within the programming, keep you misled, keep you confused, keep you pushing the American dream, keep the hope alive that maybe one day you could do it. You can get in Master's house. But the reason why they was in the house is because they was Master's children. You see? House Negroes. Because they're Master's children. He can depend on his children. They wouldn't let no nigga like you get in the house, feed their babies. You poison their babies. They wouldn't let you cook their food. You poison their ass. You'll find a way to slip something in their food. Right, we'll Master think twice about that, won't he? So our experience was not some walk in the park, some damn what do you call that? Ice cream sundae. Wasn't sweet. Wasn't nothing sweet about our experience. But that's what they try to make it seem. Like we was jumping the broom, living up in Master's house. Master was feeding us good meals. Master was treating us good. Oh, we treating us real nice. You see? Oh, we was doing good. It was good when we was with Master. You see? That's what they want you to believe. That slavery wasn't bad. It was just everybody was slaves. What you niggas complaining about? That's because they don't tell you about the part 2. The affliction. It was horror. Our experience was horror. Horror. You get it? That's and they leave it out. Why do you think they leave it out? Go ahead, sister.
Exactly, Susan brothers. Our true experience is horror. They call our experience a theory. I mean, it maybe could have, should have, would have happened, maybe. We know for a fact that these things took place, sisters and brothers. And they're just trying to hide who they truly are. Because if they were to expose exactly what they did to the black men and women of America, we would have nothing to do with them, sisters and brothers. Nothing. Which is why they keep our history under the rug, sisters and brothers. Never spoken of. Keep it as highlighted under the word slavery. We know that that is not all that our nation experienced, sisters and brothers. It tells you right here in Genesis the experience of the original nation, what it will be in this land, right? It tells us that know with surety that thy seed shall be sojourners in a land that is not theirs, and they shall serve them, which will be the slavery part that is identified, right? Then it shares that, and they shall afflict them. Now that part is the part that they leave out, the affliction of black men and women. They only highlight little bits and pieces of our affliction, just to, keep in your mind that, or give you a small idea of what was done to make you think that that was it, though, sisters and brothers. I'm sure all of our people, when they think of Black men and women of American experience, they think of hangings, lynchings, things of that nature, right? Or, them chasing us with dogs, things of that nature, right? That's not all that was done to our nation, sisters and brothers. They also highlight that, in movies, it wouldn't allow us to read, it wouldn't allow us to write. But that's not all, sisters and brothers. As Brother David highlighted, it was horror. So imagine what they do show, right? It was 10 times worse than that, sisters and brothers. 10 times worse than that. And they can't expose what they truly did to our nation, because then they'll be exposed as being wicked monsters, sisters and brothers. You wouldn't want anything to do with them. They need you, sisters and brothers. So they got to keep that image of them being good people, right? And they corrupted our nation with their children, wolves, in sheep's clothing. They look like sheeps, but they have voices of wolves. They speak like wolves. They can disguise themselves, but they look like sheeps, right? But their conversations and the way that they act does not match that sheep description. And that's something that they can't hide. And they're corrupting our nation because they look like us. These are the role models that they give us to look up to. These are the people that's on your television. These are the people that sing in the music that you're listening to. These are the people that are acting in the movie that you're watching. These are the people that are performing on your social media as you scroll. These are the leaders, Martin Luther King. Brothers, these are their demon children, black-faced children, and these are the only people we have to look up to. So we are acting like them, right? On top of that, we're surrounded by them, so we're picking up on their thoughts, right? Wicked thoughts. We're doing wicked things. That's not who we are. We have to understand that that's not in us, sisters and brothers, which is why complete separation is the vision. Because once we separate, your true self will be exposed, sisters and brothers. And that's what they fear. Separation, sisters and brothers. They can't have us come together, separate from them. They got to keep us in this house. They got to keep us in their house. To keep corrupting our brains, to keep corrupting our minds, right? We got to stay around them, with them, in order to do that. So if we separate, we go back to who we are. It is not in us, sisters and brothers, it's on us. Because we're here, surrounded by these devils, surrounded by these demons, right? This is not who we truly are, sisters and brothers. Which is why they keep their vision, which is the American dream, pushing 24/7. And their vision is to destroy the black man and woman. Because without that going 24/7, that leaves space, that leaves gray area, right? For you to start to revert back to who you truly are, to how you truly think. So they have to keep this American dream running 24/7, where you have no breaks. So nothing has changed. You're still waking up at 6 a.m., working to long hours of the day, all the way to the end of the night, getting home late, waking back up, doing the same thing, isn't rather still going to the plantation. All you have now is a car to get there, right? But they're still controlling your life 24/7. Get them kids to school on time. If you don't have them there, police be at your door, right? So they're controlling your every single move, sister and brother. They're controlling what you're listening to. They're controlling what you're watching. Sisters and brothers, they are in control of that. And it's for a reason. Because they have to keep that control over you, sisters and brothers. They have to keep you beneath them, right? Because they understand that higher pressure defeats lower pressure, right? So they have to keep us that lower pressure consumers, right? Because that's exactly what we are, right? They've taken our jobs from us, giving them away, all the jobs that we qualify for, right? This is all a tactic to keep us down, sisters and brothers. But we qualify for them, right? But they gave them away to others, right? So now we don't have nothing. No jobs. All we have is flipping burgers, right? Mopping floors. Little things that don't really matter, right? This is the job that they give us, right? That we're able to get. Because it keeps us in that consumer mind, right? If you're not producing anything, right? And on top of that, they have robots in these positions now that are taking over those jobs, sisters and brothers. So this is all in the plans to get rid of you. Because now, once that's done, right, you no longer matter, right? You're in the way. We don't have to pay you anymore. We have these robots to do that job, right? It's all to destroy you, sisters and brothers. It's their plans from the beginning, sisters and brothers, to get rid of us. Get rid of that seed, sisters and brothers. They raped us. That's what they expressed. They raped the woman. They raped us for a reason. They tried to commit genocide on our nation. They tried to wipe us out through rape, but it didn't work. Because half of the black nation today are original, still. We work with other nations. They wiped them out, right? But it didn't work here. And that shows the strength of the black woman. Because that means she had to fight to keep our nation alive. Because we're the one that produces the children, right? So that shows that the black woman is a warrior, sisters and brothers. And they keep her on the rug as well. So we have to understand that the black woman is who kept our nation alive. And they will be honored. They are honored. Without the black woman, we would not be here today. Our nation would not be able to be here to fulfill the Abrahamic covenant, our vision. And just by us being here right now shows that that job was done, right? They did not conquer genocide on our nation. But the results are here still from them attempting to do so, which is their demon children. Right? Now, sisters and brothers, as Brother David highlighted as well, we are now in a time of judgment, right? Soon, very soon, America is going to be destroyed, right? Nothing's going to be the same here anymore, as he expressed, right? Unprecedented trouble. That's what's coming here. Now we have to understand that this is a time of judgment, right? For all. Sisters and brothers. And in order to escape this hell that's about to come, you have to be able to keep up with the time, the discipline that's needed for the time that's coming, sisters and brothers. That is how we will, in fact, prosper during this time. Because like I shared, this is a judgment for all, right? And this is exactly why they made sure that we were in the condition that we're in today. So we wouldn't be prepared, right? For what's about to take place here with us, right? They try to get rid of as many of us as possible if they could, right? To Christianity. And they demon children pushing that constantly 24/7. Right? Churches, pastors. Got our people thinking that their heaven is somewhere when they die. Hell is somewhere underground. Devils and demons or spooks and spirits. Sisters and brothers, this is the mindset they have our people thinking on, the level that they have us thinking on, right? Totally out of reality, sisters and brothers. So you have to understand how serious that is, because, sisters and brothers, we have to understand that we have to think reality, right? Sisters and brothers, and they have us outside of that. Thinking everything is spooks and spirits. Heaven is a place where you die. Hell is a place where you go when you die, if you're being bad or sinned or whatever the case may be, if you kill yourself, right? Which is why we're here, to put everything straight. Sisters and brothers, heaven is a place on earth, right? Hell is a place on earth. Sisters and brothers. Devils are physical people. Demons are physical people. Angels are physical people. Sisters and brothers, all these things are physical, right? They have you in the mindset that it's not, but they are. Sisters and brothers, they are, in fact. And heaven is a place on earth. So you have to understand that. You know, you're in heaven right now. You're in the devil's heaven, sisters and brothers. And the black man's hell is the devil's heaven. So where are you? In hell. This is hell. Here. In America, sisters and brothers, you're in hell. Hell's not a place where you go when you die. You're in hell, sisters and brothers. And this is their heaven. And we have to understand that their heaven is coming to an end. Their time is coming to an end. Like I shared, when the time of judgment, right? Their time is melting. Their reality is crumbling as we speak. And there's nothing that they can do to save it, sisters and brothers. Nothing. You can't stop how the universe works, is brother. Can't stop the seasons from coming in. In the winter, it's coming to an end. And this is the worst winter that we've ever experienced, sisters and brothers. Right? Around all these cold people, this cold reality that you're living in, right? You have to understand that they thrive in the winter. The winter mind is their mind, right? Which is why this is their heaven, right? And we thrive in what? The spring. The spring, sisters and brothers. That is our heaven, right? This is why they fear global warming. Why? Think about these things, sisters and brothers. Why they fear global warming? Because that means that their reality is coming to an end. The winter is coming to an end, right? Things are warming up. They're doing all type of things to keep this reality cold, right? They're doing all type of things to do that. Chemtrails, all these things that they're putting out there to keep this reality going. It's all fake. There's a whole bunch of made up chemicals and things like that. Because they know that this is coming to an end. Right? Which is why they are turn this reality, they're attempting to turn this reality into a robotic reality, right? So they can survive, right? Inside a machine, inside of them brothers, putting their I can't even
Right.
putting their
Trying to transfer their consciousness into a
right,
robot.
into robots and things like that. Right. Because they know they cannot thrive in the spring, listen, brother. It's not their reality. But this is the attempt to keep their reality going, listen, brother. It's not going to be successful. They cannot stop the spring from coming in. They cannot stop our rise. And that's another thing. That's mean that we're about to rise. The spring people. The spring people is coming in. Our heaven. Our time. And they know that's who you are, sister and brother. They're trying to get rid of you. Imagine this. Imagine this battle. Imagine this fight. And are they wrong? I mean, they're winter people. They're trying to stop the spring from coming in. They're trying to stay alive, right? So this is what they're doing to do so. Which is why we have to reach the level of beyond their, what am I trying to say?
The capability of thinking.
Their thinking, right?
Right.
Our thinking has to be above theirs. Our thinking level, isn't brother? Right? Because right now, we're not, right? But this is what they did to us to make sure of that. Our people are not reading. They don't even know how to read. Not writing. Isn't brothers? Don't even want to write. Don't even want to read. This is how bad the condition is of the spring people of our nation. Right? We're in a bad condition, sisters and brothers. In order to escape what's about to take place and move forward, we have to come out of that. So imagine that battle. Imagine that fight.
Imagine that.
But the thing is that the reason why we cannot rise, we cannot focus is because They are distracting us, sisters and brothers, 24/7, like I shared. Which is why that God is going to get rid of that distraction. And that is going to be, sisters and brothers, the shock of the hour. The shock of the hour, sisters and brothers. Let's get back here. Shock of the hour. It said men's hearts will fail. Men's hearts fell in them for fear. For looking after those things which are coming on the earth, for the powers of the heavens shall be shaken. So that means that the event hadn't happened yet, which is false Israel being destroyed. Right? What's so significant about false Israel? They've stolen our identity, sisters and brothers. That's what's significant about them. Right. And they're the God of this world, right? They're in control of everything. Like I shared, that you're watching, listening to, sports, the school system, your job, sisters and brothers. They're in control of that. The American dream. Because they have stolen your identity, sisters and brothers. And they can never let you find that out, right? And this year, men's hearts will fail from fear, from things, for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. I mean, it hasn't happened yet. This event hasn't happened yet. And they realize that false Israel is about to be destroyed. You know what I'm saying? You can see the war happening right now, sister and brother. And eventually they're going to see that they're about to go down. And that's going to cause, sister and brothers, you don't understand. This is going to be a time like no other. Men's hearts failing them. People going to have heart attacks just from hearing about what's about to happen. Because, like I said, this is going to be an abomination. Why? Because if they're God's people, then they should not be uprooted out of that land, right? And they should be in the land that it claimed that God's people will be in, right? And it tells you right here. In Genesis chapter 15, verse 18, it tells you that in that day, God made a covenant, which is God's sure word that he made with his people, that saying, unto thy seed have I given this land from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. It's identifying a location, sisters and brothers. It's identifying a location. Arabia, sisters and brothers. Arabia. Saudi Arabia. Right? That's our heaven. That's our promised land. But where are they? Are they in that land? They're not, sisters and brothers. So on top of that, they're going to be uprooted out of the land they are in, Palestine, right? And that's not supposed to happen. They're God's people, right? And it said that if those who curse God's people will be cursed, right? Those who bless them will be blessed, which is why the whole world is supporting false Israel. They think they're blessing God's people, right? But when they find out that they've been cursing God's people, which is us, sisters and brothers, what did it say? Men's heart will fail them from fear for what's to come, right? Right? Because they've been cursing God's people, sisters and brothers. And they said that you will surely be cursed, right? You'll be cursed. Meaning they're cursed, right? So what is a criminal to do before his court date, trying to get rid of all the evidence of the crime so he's not convicted. And like I shared, that's their plan, to get rid of us, sisters and brothers.
They have a choice. They got to get rid of us. Like Sister shared, they see false Israel about to go down. Uh-oh. They can't happen. He said, like you said, it's abomination. It's not supposed to happen. They're not supposed to be removed. It's supposed to be the opposite day. God supposed to come save them, right? God supposed to fight with them, fight against them, fight with them against their enemies. But now the world's witnessing that God's against them and God's attacking them. And these God's chosen people, right? So what hope do they have if God's so-called chosen people are being destroyed by God? That means that they're phonies, they're fakes, because they're not to be they weren't supposed to be uprooted or removed. That's an abomination. That's not supposed to happen. I mean that they weren't who they claimed to be. Then who the hell were they? That means that they were somebody else. Satan. That's what Revelation tells us. Revelations chapters 2 and 3, verse 9, both chapters tell you exactly who they are. It says, "In the blasphemy are the ones saying Jews to be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan." See? It says here, "Look, I am giving out of the synagogue of the Satan, of the ones saying themselves Jews to be, and not they are, but they are lying." You see? So the ones that's implying that they're, well, the ones who call themselves Jews, right? Because they're implying that they're from the tribe of Judah, which means that they're trying to say that they're original. You see, because we come from the tribe of Judah. The God comes from the tribe of Judah. The message of the covenant comes from the tribe of Judah. We are God's people. You see, but they're implying that they're from the tribe of Judah, but they don't even call themselves Judah. They call themselves Jews, which is slang. It's a term that they use as slang for Judah. But it says those who call themselves Jews, they're lying. In the blasphemy, which is a lie, are the ones saying Jews be themselves, and not they are, but Satan. So once this scenario kicks off and they're about to be destroyed, and when they are destroyed, it'll be made manifest to the world that there's Satan, and they was blessing Satan. They was God. They was wholly against God. You see? And now everybody realized that they're in trouble. It said, like you said, men's hearts will be failing them. It said millions of men's hearts will be failing them. Heart attacks worldwide from fear of what's to come. The expectation, like you said, ain't happened. Just the idea of what's going to happen from what they're seeing taking place. They see what's going on over there. It's coming here, but way worse than anything you can imagine. So when they see them over there, starving and being blown up, being killed, being tormented, going through the suffering they're about to go through, which is going to be tremendous. When they see all that happening over there, and the tables have turned, everything backfire. That's what it said. All things will fail. They hear what they say and they do. I mean, they was committing. They was doing the abomination of desolation. Now it's their desolation, which is going to be a gratifying, well-deserving desolation. You see, it's going to be great, and it's going to be so bad. It's going to be worse than any world wars, any Great Depressions, severe recessions. It's going to be worse than any Holocaust, any massacres, anything that you know of. It's going to be way worse than anything you can imagine. But it's going to be worse than our own experience. That's terrible. Worse than our own experience ain't nothing in the world being worse than our own experience. That's the worst thing that has ever happened in human history. You mean tell me it's gonna be worse than that? You said children be gray headed. We ain't ever seen that. You know how much stress a child had to be under to be gray headed? I mean, it have to be under intense pressure. That's what I said. The time of unprecedented trouble. It said, time like no other, never would it be an intense time of darkness. Complete darkness. No light for the enemy. But we have light. You see? But it's lights out for them completely. You see? It said, without a ray of hope, a joy, dark. You said you run from this, they run into that. You run from that, they run into this. You said no hope. You see? It said complete bad news, a domino effect of terrible things to come. Where strange things going to happen. It said there won't be any reinsurance. It'll be complete. It'll be no certainty. Everything that you know, there will never be any. There's no restoring this thing. It said it'd be bad news. It's raining down. You see? That's what's coming here to America. Plagues. You see? A bunch of things that's not going to be. It's not going to be. You're not going to be able to reverse these things. It's over with. This bed has been made, and that's why we tell our people don't. You must know. You must be able to identify your enemies, or you are your own enemy. Because if you thinking that these people are your friends, that we're one humanity, and we're all just people. Well, you're gonna go down with the enemy. You see? Because it's like when if you with somebody that committed a crime and you with them, guess what happened to you? You go down with them for association. That's why we're trying to explain to you. That's why you got to be able to know who they are. So you don't mix up with them. That means you suffer the same consequence. And that's what they want. Like you said, they've been trying to destroy you. And they're about to make it very clear in a minute that they're going to destroy you. But their last desperate attempt is to reach out from their grave, to take you with them. And they'll do anything to do that. And keeping you confused and misled is part of their plan. You see? And you eliminate yourself from not understanding who they are, from lack of knowledge of your enemies. Because during this time, it's going to be a famine. You understand what that means? No food, no water, no resources, no oil, no gas, no electricity. It's going to be cold. With no electricity, won't be no heating in the dead of winter. You see, no energy for heating in the dead of winter. People freezing to death. Cold is hell with no food. People can't even imagine that because they eat all damn day, eat all around the clock, 24/7, 365, all year round. And if a person did take a break, that's the last time they did that. No food. You understand? So imagine when there's no food. Imagine when there's no food. Whoa. That's a reality check. That's serious. You need food. You need food to sustain yourself. And when there's no food, what do people do? They get desperate. They start doing things that they ain't never thought they were gonna do. They resort to cannibalism. People start eating each other. So think about it, brothers and sisters. What does that put you at? So they got you believing that they your friend. They knock you right over the damn head and haul you up and cut you up and put you on their damn dinner table. Why you think they put you as 3/5 of a human in the Constitution. Once this happened, I just said they know what the hell's going on. They know what's going on. They use the scripture as their guidance.
And that's what it is.
Exactly. It's their guidance.
That is past tense.
Right. You tell you, but they know what's going on because they know it's future. They know they're living it out. So they paying attention. So, like you said, when this day come, they prepare for this day because they read the scripture. Yeah. So they put you as 3/5 of a human, a person. People get technical with it for a reason. For when this day come, they'll have food, and they classify you as an animal to justify them eating your ass. Excuse my language, brothers and sisters, but that's what it is. And that's what's gonna happen. That's why I say it's dark. The depths of your enemies. You don't even know. You ain't never thought. You can't think like them. That's why you see them good old horror films and all these movies. And man, that's just them acting. It's gonna be way worse than anything you ever seen them put together. Somebody you can't even fathom it. It's unimaginable. They gonna when they snap into it, you understand? They don't even realize how much wicked and sick they are.
And unprecedented. Time like no other. So they're going to see themselves in a light that they never seen themselves.
Right.
But
they ain't never seen.
It's going to be who they are.
Well, they'll snap right into it.
And rather, right.
And they're going to feel the best they ever felt in their whole life. Even during this most terrible time, they're going to be the freest they've ever been. Because right now, they're being other than themselves as well. You see? Everybody's being other than themselves. They're not being true devils. You see? And we're not being like we are. See? Because when we separate, let's just say, when they separate, can't have that. Right. They're going to turn them straight to monsters. Beasts. He said we minted the beast is hard. So us being amongst them is making them good people. Because that's who we are. And like you said, we doing all this stuff. We doing all these things, these wicked things, because of them. You see? That's why I said complete separation. We get away from them. So we can, just like I said, it's not in you, it's on you. You see?
Imagine that. Excuse me, sisters and brothers. Give me one moment. All right, sisters and brothers, excuse me. Imagine the wrath of the black man and woman when they find out that they've been lied to, right? Deceived. Sisters and brothers. Like it's just going to be unprecedented time, a time like no other. They've been lied to. The beacon lights are supposed to be, the lights are supposed to be beacon for them in the time of darkness. Are their enemies, demons, pastors and preachers, Farrakhan, all these people who are supposed to be beacon lights for our people, telling them about the Abrahamic covenant, our vision, preparing us for the times.
Right.
They're all your enemies, and they've been leading you to death. Just imagine the wrath of those people when they find out that they've been led astray. Sisters and brothers, they've done things under the cross, under the Christianity.
Right. Under the label and banner of the cross.
Thinking they're doing good things, right?
Right. So they think they made good manufacturing.
And they find out that was all a lie, sisters and brothers. And now they're going to be destroyed, sisters and brothers, because it's too late, right? He said, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes if they were made from gold, right? Wouldn't want to be in them pastors or preachers' shoes, sisters and brothers, Farrakhan shoes, none of them. And they're made out of gold, sisters and brothers, during this time. Unprecedented time, sisters and brothers. Consequence, people are about to reap what they've sown, right? Sisters and brothers. The wrath of the black man and woman during this time, sisters and brothers. We've been deceived. Our people have been misled. It's our people perish due to lack of knowledge. And they're making sure that you lack that knowledge, right? Claiming to be beacon lights for you, guiding for you. They're lying, sisters and brothers. Deceiving you. Telling you not going anywhere. And that's a major red flag, sisters and brothers, for you to understand during this time, because there's going to be two groups of blacks that's going to unite right here in America, right? Going to be original, which is us, sisters and brothers. You got the demons that's going to unite, right? And they're going to unite under the fact that America, they're going to take over America, right? They're not going anywhere, right? That's going to be the mindset of the enemy. And your vision is the Abrahamic covenant, sisters and brothers. 100% separation, complete separation, sisters and brothers. That is the identification, the green flag of what you need to be listening to. That's the lyric that you need to follow. The Abrahamic covenant, right? That's your vision, sisters and brothers. And that red flag is, we're not going anywhere. We're staying here, taking over America, 6 states. That is a red flag, sisters and brothers. Those are your enemies. And they're going to unite during this time, sisters and brothers. So you're going to have to go to the right side, right? And this is your vision, sisters and brothers. This light, we are the true beacon lights for you. Telling you your vision, telling you who your enemies are, sisters and brothers. That is what those beacon lights are supposed to be teaching you, right? But that's not what they're doing. They're robbing you, sisters and brothers. Taking all your money from you, lying to you, charging you for what's yours. This is a free gift. That's another red flag, sisters and brothers. This is a free gift. Because it's yours. You earned it. You deserve it, sisters and brothers. You went through, sisters and brothers, this is what you were promised. The God promised. His sure word he made to his people. This is your reward for suffering here in hell. Right? And they're charging you to tell you about these things, but they're not even telling you about it. That's even worse. Sisters and brothers, your vision is the Abrahamic covenant, sisters and brothers. And we have to understand that we will eat. We will have food, but they won't. They're going to starve. No hope, sisters and brothers. So you don't want to be here. But the thing is that we have to, Our nation has to see this, right? In full HD, which is why we have to stay behind and go through the tribulations, right? Because this tribulation is this is what's going to really change your mind, sister and brother. Because you don't understand, right? We can tell you all day, and we don't even understand, sister and brothers. We understand to what we're telling you, but I'm saying this is a time like unprecedented time, so no one has ever experienced this, right? Is what I'm trying to express. So nobody, we can only give you examples. We can only give you what the scriptures telling us, right? He said that men will eat their own flesh. This is where you get that cannibalism from. Their sons and daughters, right? So we're giving you what the scriptures are telling us, sisters and brothers, because this is a time like no other. One will eat her own placenta, her own baby, give birth in silence, sisters and brothers. It said they will cause them to eat the flesh of their own sons, the flesh of their own daughters. Everyone shall eat the flesh of their friend in the seas, sisters and brothers. So this is giving you an idea, telling us what to tell our people, right? So like I said, we've never experienced this, none of us. Not in this time, right? We've never experienced. We don't understand what these devils has done to us, but we're about to see it, right? Which is important, so we can, because it's going to take that. It's going to take that, because right now you don't see them as being bad people, right? But you're going to see them in their full, true light when this event takes place, sisters and brothers. Because they're going to be attacking all blacks, sisters and brothers. On top of them showing you who they truly are, sisters and brothers. So our nation is going to need a great shaking. And this is going to be that shaking, sisters and brothers. It's going to get us to the level of wanting to get the hell out of here, sisters and brothers. Right? Because right now you're comfortable, right? You think everything's okay. But it's not. Which is why this is important. So you can see this. We need to see this, right? It says experience is the best teacher, right? So we need to experience this. You have to understand that during this time, no weapon formed against us will prosper. We have to understand that all their weapons, they're going to fail because their reality is coming to an end. And all these weapons are winter weapons, right? And what we got? The spring weapons, sisters and brothers. We don't need guns, knives, bombs, right? Because through us, our unity, us coming together as one body through our discipline, we control the atmosphere. You understand that? We control the weather. Our nation, sisters and brothers. And the weather is worse than an atomic bomb, sisters and brothers. A gun, a knife. And this is the weapons of the spring, right? So all their weapons will fail and they will not prosper, right? Because they're all winter weapons, right? On top of us coming together, our unity, that's going to be our protection, sisters and brothers. Understand that we're one body. One body. One fails, we all fail. That's where the power lies, that unity. Us understand that we're one body. And once we get to that understanding, get to that point, we will have to now get our minds back. And our minds is at Injil, right? And that's the map that you're going to need to get out of here. These books, these 3 books, Revelation, sisters and brothers, you're going to have to upload them, understand them, right? Understand the Injil, because that is your mind. And without applying those 5 mathematical rules, we won't even be able to upload that mind, right? That you need. So this all comes together, and And this is the mind that the level of thinking that the angel will give us, was bring us to the level of thinking that we need to be on to come into our heaven, right? To the next reality, into the spring. Sisters and brothers, if Brother David don't have anything to say.
Amen.
All right, with that, we'll be back with more. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Nicolette Hodge.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Malik Hodge. This is We Reflect the Light. Welcome. This is where we look at current events that are taking place in the world today through the lens of the unsealed scriptures of the Bible. That gives us detailed information about what's going on in the world today and what is going to take place in the world in the near future from the unsealed scriptures of the Bible. Sisters and brothers, we are at war. Today we're going to begin this presentation with the war that is taking place right now in the Middle East, which is heaven. The scriptures shares with us that this war is taking place in heaven. Revelations 12:7-9. And occurred war in the heaven. The Michael and the angels of him other to war with the dragon, and the dragon warred and the angels of it. And not it proved strong, not but place was found of them, yet in the heaven. And was thrown the dragon, the great, the serpent, the archaic, the being called devil, and the Satan, the making to err, the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. Sisters and brothers, Michael is Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels are Iran and Syria. They will be at war against the dragon and the dragons and the angels of the dragon, which are, first, the dragon is the house of Saudi Arabia. And the angels of the dragon are America, Britain, and false Israel. Let's look at this in a different view. Now, sisters and brothers, this is sharing with us that looking at what's taking place in the world right now, the dragon, the house of Saudi Arabia, and its angels, America, Britain, and false Israel, are in a alliance against Iran right now as we speak. These four countries, as well as the Gulf states, are at war, have entered, announced their interest into the war against Iran. So we know eventually that the god Michael is going to show up on behalf with let me say it like this, will show up with Iran against the dragon and his angels, as well as Syria. Now, sisters and brothers, these four, the dragon and his angels, are at war with Iran. So this is what we're witnessing right now. Michael and his angel, and Iran is one of Michael's angels. And Iran is at war against, the scripture says, as we revert back to the scripture. What happened?
Okay, go for it.
Oh, yeah, that's right there. As we revert back to the scripture, it says the dragon warred and the angels of it, and not it proved strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. So that means the dragon and his angels were not strong enough to defeat Michael and his angels. And they were thrown out. No place was found of them yet in the heaven. Why? They're in the heaven now. They begin in the heaven. The war started against them in heaven. But now there's no place in heaven found of them. That means they're no longer in heaven. They've been thrown out. And it says, and was thrown the dragon, the great, the serpent, the archaic, the being called devil, and the Satan, the making to err, the being inhabited whole. So it's letting you know that the dragon and his angels was thrown out of heaven. And he was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. So that lets us know that America, Britain, and false Israel, and the dragon, the house of Saudi Arabia, will be overcome. They will be defeated in this war. Now, sisters and brothers, it also shares the devil and the Satan. Now, America, Britain, and false Israel. We're not speaking about the dragon right now, but America, we're going to speak on the dragon, but we're going to directly speak on the devil and the Satan, the rulers of this world. And looking at scripture, reading scripture, whose world is this? Who is representing this world? Who's the ruler of this world that we're living in right now? This is the devil and the Satan's world. They're the rulers of this world. Who is ruling this world? The Caucasian nations. And from the supreme wisdom lessons, we know that they're the devil. And they're ruling this world. Now, the superpowers of this world are at war against Iran. These are the rulers of this world: America, Britain, and false Israel. They rule over the rest of the Caucasian nations. There's no Caucasian nation in this world greater than America. America and Britain are the two world powers in this rule of the Caucasian nations. The other Caucasian nations follow suit to what America's guidance. So this is what we're witnessing. This is what the scripture is sharing with us. The devil and the Satan, the synagogue of the Satan, false Israel, who has been set up in the Middle East, in heaven, to keep the true seed of Abraham confused, to keep the world blocked from knowing the truth, of who the true seed of Abraham is, and the rulers of this world have set up false Israel to do this. America and Britain. And they're deceiving, as the scripture has deceived the whole world. And they're making to err the inhabitant whole. So, sisters and brothers, this is letting you know the nations that the biggest influence of this world is the devil. This is his world. They're the rulers of this world, so they're the god of this. The god of this world. So the devils and the Satan is ruling this world, so they're the god of it. There's no spook God. out there is sharing with you this is Satan's world, that this is the devil's world, they're the devil. And false Israel is the synagogue of the Satan. And they are sitting as if they're God's chosen people. And the nations are being deceived by this Jezebel or by this false prophet, this idol, claiming that they're God's chosen people. And they have the nations
Worshiping?
I had worshiping in my, I was going to say worshiping, but they have the nations blessing them. Worshiping is like, you blessing them, giving them, providing for them, respecting them. So they're being blessed by the nations. And the nations, in the scriptures say, those that bless Israel will be blessed. So they're an imposter. They're impersonating the real Israel, the true seed of Abraham. And they're being blessed while they're impersonating by the nations. And the real Israel, the true seed of Abraham, is being cursed by the nations, looked down on by the nations as a whole. So we're seen as the scum, the lowest. But we are actually, as the scripture said, those that are last will be the first. And the covenant, the vision shares that we would go through this time of affliction. Now, sisters and brothers, false Israel is sitting in the Middle East, saying that they're God's chosen people and are causing desolation in the Middle East, destruction. False Israel is an abomination that is causing destruction, desolation. False Israel is committing an open genocide against, not just against Palestine, but openly against Palestine since 2023. Hamas's uprising was suppressed by abominable, cruel destruction. This is exactly what false Israel is doing. Abomination of desolation. And false Israel is an abomination that is causing desolation, an abomination that does not belong in the Middle East. So false Israel is sitting and saying that they're us. And the scripture is sharing that false Israel destruction is near. This war in the Middle East is going to bring false Israel's destruction. Sisters and brothers, the first to be destroyed. Well, let me say it like this. Destroyed, that's a good word. Is false Israel. Now, which will, in the event of false Israel's destruction, the destruction of false Israel will destroy Americans' Christian religious eschatology, their Catholic religious eschatology, that false Israel is the true seed of Abraham. All that will be destroyed when false Israel is destroyed. So those lies that they have set up on and put out in front of people, and they're blessed, and they have people thinking that they're God's chosen people, that is going to come to an end soon. This is what's being taken out. This war in heaven is going to remove all doubt of who God's chosen people are. Now, sisters and brothers, this will also wake up our people, the true seed of Abraham, the original black man and woman of America. This will release that fog, that lie that is blocking us from understanding who we are, knowing the truth of ourselves, knowing that we're Abraham's seed, and we have been in this land of our affliction, and we're coming out of this land with great substance, and we're returning to heaven, which is the Middle East, as the Abrahamic covenant shares. However, sisters and brothers, there's one, the chief demon, sitting in Elijah's seat, sitting in the temple, God's temple, in the nation of Islam, blocking the truth of who we are. Sisters and brothers, Louis Farrakhan, or Legion, Louis Eugene Grounds Farrakhan, who has turned the NOI backwards, is him and his student ministers are against Elijah Muhammad and Master Fard Muhammad's teachings, and they oppose God. They're calling God a liar. They're saying that we will not be going anywhere. However, we're going to go in depth in showing exactly what the scripture says and give you what they're saying. So we're going to let you see exactly what they're saying and then refer back to the scripture. So.
All right, yes, sir. So we're going to play some clips and provide the information, and you make your own decision. Let's keep moving.
Now, in this book of Genesis, we get lots of pictures of God and his promise. Look at how this happens. In the 15th chapter of Genesis, God is talking to Abram. And he says to Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them and shall afflict them 400 years. But after that time, God is speaking, I will come and I will judge that nation which they shall serve, and afterwards shall they come out with great substance and go to their fathers in peace and be buried in a good old age. Now the Jewish people claim that this is talking about them. But other than the Bible, there is no historical record of anybody named Jews in bondage in Egypt for 400 years.
All right, sisters and brothers. Farrakhan talks about Abram's vision, but what about the Abrahamic covenant? It's the next verse after Abram's vision. So he's aware of the covenant. He knows it exists. Why isn't he speaking about the Abrahamic covenant? All right, and then he's not even clearly gone into Abram's vision of horror. You know, he doesn't identify the Holocaust, the affliction, and the enslavement, which are two different things. However, the question still stands, what about the Abrahamic covenant? What about our reward? What's our reward for enduring that 400 years of enslavement and affliction? What's our reward? Why won't he told us about our history? Why not speak about the reward, which is the very next verse down? Let's keep moving.
Elijah Muhammad has said that Almighty God, Allah, revealed to him that the black people of America are the real children of Israel. And we are the choice of God. And that unto us he will deliver his promise. And what is your promise, Lord? I am going to deliver you out from the hands of your oppressors. I'm going to fill you with knowledge and wisdom and understanding. You're going to go back to your fathers, meaning going back to Africa, where we came. And you're going to go in peace.
All right. He said we're going back to Africa. Is that what the Abrahamic covenant says? He said we're going back to Africa. Is that what the Abrahamic covenant says? Let's keep moving.
How do you know it's the will of God? Because when God visited Egypt and raised he raised, yes he did, raised Moses and Aaron. Look at the call, come out of her, meaning there were two things that God gave to the people: separation and land. Separation and land. They had to have land. So it's called the promised land. Where is the promised land for us? It's right under our feet. God intends to give us, as the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, some of this earth that we can call our own.
All right. Direct contradiction. First he says that we're going back to Africa, then we ain't going to Africa. The Abrahamic covenant doesn't say we're going back to Africa. It says Arabia. So, we make that clear. It doesn't say that we're going to the Middle East. It says Arabia. Well, Arabia is in the Middle East. However, it tells you exactly where we're going, and you don't have to guess. So, but this is to show that 1 minute he says we're leaving America. Then he says that we're staying here. Still never telling you exactly the land that's given to the true seed of Abraham. They will not speak about that. However, even in him saying we're leaving and staying, that's identified that there's inconsistencies right there. Would you like to add anything?
No, not yet.
Okay. All right. So let's keep moving.
Make it. Surely you ain't talking about us packing our bags and going westward or going out there in the land. Ain't no cities, no towns, no infrastructure out there. Surely you ain't talking about that, are you? No. We ain't going back to Africa. No. This is your land. Our sweat, our tears, our blood has earned us the right to the land. What God wants you to do is come out of their ways.
All right, so I wanted to have that clip right after the other one. However, again, it's direct contradiction. He says that we're going back to Africa, and then we ain't going to Africa. Still never telling us where our land is. Not speaking the Abrahamic covenant. And he's saying that this is our land. Our blood, sweat, tears has earned us the right to the land. However, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said we would be fools to stay in the land of our imprisonment. So how does that make sense? And then the book of Genesis that identifies Abram's vision. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them and afflict them 400 years. So this is not our land. So Ishmael's up there saying that our blood, sweat, tears have earned us the right to this land. It's not our land. Enslavement and affliction don't change that fact. So he's calling God a liar. Let's keep moving. Again, the Abrahamic covenant says our land is Arabia. We'll show you on the map. He didn't say going back to Africa. Some people say that Arabia is North Africa. I'm going by, we're reflecting the light of what the scriptures, exactly what the scriptures are sharing. Arabia. And it's very clear. So let's keep moving. This is the Abrahamic covenant, the book of Genesis, chapter 15, verse 18. And the same day the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. Land in between those two rivers is Arabia. So that proves that Louis Farrakhan and his student ministers are 100% against us. They will not identify the Abrahamic covenant. Farrakhan says that we're sinful, that we're cursed, that our dominant genes, the dominant traits of the kinky hair like lamb's wool and dark skin and thick noses, big lips, all of that is evidence that we are cursed by God and disfigured, which is a total lie. And he says that we're sinful and that we need to atone. And he's saying the same thing as the devils. We were being punished. They civilized us. They did us a favor by bringing us over here. Now, to make this clear, the process that these devils put us under through the enslavement and affliction put extreme pressure, and they produced us into diamonds. So there was a benefit to our experience. However, that's not what Farrakhan is saying. He's saying that we were being punished because we are cursed and because we, not in, or we're in, what's the word? Rebellion to Allah. So for that, there's no reward for that. So he's accusing us day and night.
Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I, God, judge, and afterwards shall they come out with great substance. Well, if the scholars and historians say that there was never a Jewish people in bondage in Egypt, and the prime minister of Egypt says that they have the most extensive records, and there is no record of Jews being enslaved, then evidently those people that call themselves the children of Israel do not quite fit the bill. But we do know of a people who have been strangers in a land that is not theirs, and have served another people, and have been afflicted for over 400 years. And that is the black man and the black woman of North America. But let's keep going. Look at this phrase, children of Israel. To be a child means that you are a dependent. You rely on your parents for the necessities of life, food, clothing, and shelter. A child does not have their own home, nor do they have their own land, and they are reliant on mama and daddy to provide. Of expresses that there is a relationship and a connection between two parties. Of denotes belong.
All right, sisters and brothers, why can't Farrakhan and his student ministers speak the Abrahamic covenant? This is three different people. Farrakhan, student minister Ishmael, student minister Daniel Muhammad, talking about the enslavement and affliction part, but they will not speak about the Abrahamic covenant, which is right there in the very next verse. Why will they not speak the Abrahamic covenant? And this is to show you that this is a concentrated effort to prevent you from knowing about your reward, to prevent you from knowing about your vision, sisters and brothers. Yes, sir.
And so, sisters and brothers, what we're witnessing, as the sister said, it's a concentrated thought process of just beginning and stopping in the middle of the scripture. Now, the Abrahamic covenant
That's another bit.
The Abrahamic covenant, the vision alone doesn't end with their coming out with great substance. However, as you notice, they bring their clothes as they enter into, we're coming out with great substance.
Yes, sir.
Pull.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Now, sisters and brothers, the scripture shares, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. A horror of great darkness. So Abram was having a vision of what his seed would endure through. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them for 100 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge. And afterwards shall they come out with great substance. That's how they interpretate, like that's all that is shared. No, sisters and brothers, it says, and thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace, and thou shalt be buried in a good old age. But in the fourth generation, they shall come hither again. So that's letting you know, in that fourth generation, they shall come hither again. After that 400 years, in that fourth generation, they shall come hither. Meaning, again, they shall come here where Abram had this vision at. In Arabia. They shall come, and it says, listen, hither again. So again means you've been there before. You're going to return there again. For the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. I don't know what the rest of it. However, then it goes on. It shares with us, this is what we will endure through. America, we know that America is built on the affliction, the enslavement and the affliction of the original black man and woman. America's system is built on the affliction of the original black man and woman to this day. Everything about this system afflicts the original black man and woman. We're at the bottom. They keep their foot, their laws on our head, on our necks, to keep us as low as they can keep us. They use all their, I just had the right word, and it's just, their TV, their media, everything they do is against us, to make us look bad, to keep us in the light of being less or low down or low or no good. And they use their Christianity, their religion, to keep us in check, to keep us from seeing our vision, to keep and set up false Israel to make us think that this doesn't apply to us. That they share with us that this verse, these scriptures happened thousands of years ago, so we can't. So y'all don't even put it in your mind. This is how they come to us. Don't even put that in your mind, that you're nothing, that none of this applies to you. So don't get that in your thinking. These. All right. So, sisters and brothers, we're not to be thinking highly of ourselves. We're to think that, this can apply. It can't apply to us, but we're supposed to accept what is shared with us by our enemies, by their preachers, their religious eschatology, because what they're teaching and have teaching is what they're saying. Their understanding, that's why they have a school of theology. They're giving what they're teaching. This is what you're supposed to be teaching. So, sisters and brothers, false Israel, they say this happened thousands of years ago. However, in 1948, if this happened thousands of years ago, out the blue, false Israel was set up in 1948 when the scripture gives a detailed message of after that 400 years. So if it happened thousands of years ago, these things would have happened 400 years after they would have been in that strange land, in that land of their affliction. However, sisters and brothers, we are in the strange land of our affliction right now. 2020 was our 400-year period. Why? Because 1619 was the recorded start date of our slavery. And our affliction will last 400 years. So from 1619 to 2019 is 400 years. Now, after that, the scripture lets us know this is what they're sharing. Oh, we're coming out with great substance. And that nation whom they serve, God is going to judge. Yes. God is going to judge America and the nations. Because all the nations have been blessed from us, off of us. So we've been serving them too. And after that 400-year period, we're coming out with great substance. And that's sharing what are we coming out with? One time we're coming out with our minds. We're coming out and we begin to get land and so we're going. I don't know if we have it. However, we're coming out with land and once we're going to Africa. No, we're not going to Africa. Our land is right up under our feet. But sisters and brothers, this is to keep you and us from recognizing who we are. And to keep us from ever understanding that we have a vision that God has given. What is the vision after we go through this 400 years in this strange land? We're to return where? Home. God has given us the land from the great river Egypt to the great river Euphrates. So even in looking at that, we know that's Arabia. And the house of Saud has set and put Saudi in front of Arabia. But then we look even deeper and say, well, they might change the name. So from the river of Egypt to the great river Euphrates, and from this sea to, so no matter what they say, that's that land mass that's there. So if you did change the name, it don't make no difference because it's still from this river to this river, to this sea to this sea.
Yes, sir. That's an excellent point. Yes, sir.
And the scripture shares that with us. That's the covenant, the Abrahamic covenant. Why won't they share the covenant? Because it's a design to keep us away from the covenant. Louis Farrakhan, the chief demon, is against the Abrahamic covenant because the covenant, it doesn't apply to him because he's not the true seed of Abraham. You got another script, something that you had up in there.
Well, comment on to add on to what you're saying. That's a great point you made about how Farrakhan and his student ministers, they don't even speak about the vision of Abram in its entirety. So they stop at that part, coming out with great substance, but they don't speak about hithering, thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace, thou shalt be buried in a good old age, but in the fourth generation it shall come hither again. For the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. They don't speak that part because that is that's the prelude to the covenant. That's the
indication.
That's the indication that we're leaving. That's the indication that we're returning to the same place as Brother Malik shared our father Abram was at when he had this vision of horror, which is Arabia. So they won't even let you get any iota of leaving America. So they stop. Yeah, so they stop at that. They shall come out with great substance, but even in saying that, come out. That means leave America, but they try to say come out of her ways. That's what Brother Malik was just explaining. Come out of her ways, come out of her thinking. It shares, either the book of Revelations, we're commanded to come out of America so that we don't partake of her plagues and from the sins that she's committed. And I'm paraphrasing here. However, they cannot let you start connecting these dots that we are returning home.
That's why that's exactly why they cut it short before you even hear returning.
Right. And
again.
Exactly.
Those words mean that, well, if you hear after 400, the fourth generation, they shall come hither again.
Right.
Come hither. What does that mean? After that fourth generation, they shall come hither. Then you look it up, that means you return or going, that's a direction you're returning to, you're going there. Yeah, where hither again, that's you going back to where you came
exactly.
from.
And
you're
so
returning there again.
Exactly. And that's information they have to keep from you because the mind calculates.
They don't want to.
And they don't want you to make those calculations. They don't want to prick your conscience.
Yeah.
Prick your thinking so that you because that's what all these words mean something. So
keep it from you.
So he's withholding information about Abram's vision. So he's most certainly not going to tell you about the Abrahamic covenant. Why? The covenant is totally against him. He's not the true seed of Abraham. He does not have the same bloodline as Abraham. He's a demon. He admits his father is a devil. So he doesn't even want to leave America. And we have him on tape saying he don't want America to go down. He don't want America to be destroyed. So, and then there's another point you were sharing about how, the covenant identifies where our land is. It's in between these two rivers. So no matter what name they stamp on our land, you can still identify where our land is by looking on a map. So it's in between these two rivers. And you said in between these two seas, I think you meant to say these two bodies of water.
Yeah,
and in between these two bodies of water, these two rivers, which are not in America. So, yes, sir.
No, ma'am. Oh.
So he can't get nowhere near that. He can't speak nowhere near the Abrahamic covenant. That's why the vision itself, the Abram's vision of horror, is cut short. So, sisters and brothers, the truth is clear. The vision is straightforward. It's clear. Our destination is our promised land, Arabia. This is God's sure and volatile word. Is more than a promise. Word is bond. In the same day, the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, "Unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates." And the land between those two rivers is Arabia. So there's no coincidence that the war in the Middle East is happening right now, and our home is in the Middle East, which is Arabia. So as Brother Malik shared, we're witnessing the process of our home being cleared out of the dragon, the devil, and Satan. And on top of that, is with Iran and Syria winning this war, they're being backed by our God, Master Farad Muhammad. They're going to take control of our land, all of our resources, our holy sites, and they will be turning our land over to us.
It's a thing. It says heaven. The war in heaven. And knowing what is heaven? Having, where we will be having, and we will be in our land, bringing in our reality. Having what we will, or what we, bringing in what we want at, how to
our
say
paradise.
Bringing in our paradise. that our paradise, but that is our heaven. It's not somewhere off in the ether. Oh, we got to get to, you got to die to get to this heaven, this so-called heaven. No, this is heaven. This is the war in heaven. So why is it heaven when we think on that? That's where, if we live there, we're going back there to live. This is our land. That's our heaven. And this war that's taking place, say this is the war in heaven, where God's chosen people. And they share with you, this is like the holiest, this is the land of the prophets. This is the land of Moses, Abraham, and this is where they are shared, that they come from. So just bringing that up to say that, who is the God? It ain't no, when we look at it and you say, well, it ain't just some spook God. If it ain't a spook God, it ain't a spook heaven.
Exactly.
This Caucasian white man is the God of this world, and the God of this world is the devil. It ain't no spook devil. The synagogue of Satan, false Israel, is not the spook Satan. The synagogue of the Satan. This not a spook. They're the God of this world. This is their reality. They are rich. The rulers. They're basking in this is heaven for them. They love this world because they're the rulers of it. They're the God of this world. So we're going to our land to bring in our heaven. So where's it at? In your land. Where are you going to be? Who's the God of it? Sisters and brothers, we got to understand that we're the God. This is our land. This is where we're going back to. This is our vision, and we're bringing in a new world. As this world is destroyed, we're getting rid of this. The Satan's world, the devil's world is going out at like the seasons. This winter season is going out. As it's shared that this has been the worst winter ever.
Right.
This is Satan's world. They're winter people. They love the cold. They're cold-hearted. So that's something to think on, sisters and brothers. Heaven. This is where we're going to be at. Because this is where we're going to bring in. This is where we're going to be living. And having. That's what heaven is, having. We're going to bring our heaven in. We're going to have our, doing what
makes us happy.
Exactly. I can't.
How can we be happy here under their control? We're doing what they want us to do. How can we ever be happy doing what someone else wants us to do? Someone else controlling our energy. So we have a lot to look forward to, sisters and brothers. And another thing is, we, like Brother Malik said, we're going to produce our own heaven, produce our paradise. So we're being given our land. We'll be working harder than we've ever worked in our lives. And we're going to love every bit of it. Yeah, because we're doing for self.
Right. Now you think about that. Just flip that. And you say, well, how the devil loves this world. And, he loves wiping his foot on your head, on your neck. He loves, propping you up, taking everything out your mind, and he gets rich off of it. He makes his heaven, and he gives you, keeps you receiving the shitty end of the stick, while he, they acting as if they built this country, they did everything, they brought in there. No, they have suppressed us and afflicted us and are using us to produce heaven for them. That's why they don't want to let us go.
Exactly.
Why didn't they have any of these things when they was all in Europe? They was all by themselves. No, all they did was have, only thing you can know that they was gonna have in Europe was a war after 2 or 3 weeks. Because after a month and a half, they couldn't stand it. They had to go raid and kill something, rape somebody, do something. And no one was there with them. So that's their nature. That wasn't what's going on all over the rest of the planet. But that's what was going on in Europe. The Dark Ages, look it up. Look, they show you what they were doing. Soon when they get bored, they get their spears or whatever they clubs, and they go bash you in the head with rocks, rape your women. We going to the next tribe. And that's what they would do. Make mischief and shed blood. They attack each other. That's just what they did. Just look at their history. It speaks from, they tell you this is what they used to do. They didn't have no, what they did have, all the things that they were using came from us. They didn't come up with no will. They found out. They didn't come, none of that. All they had was horse and buggies. Even till they hit the prairies over here. They hadn't had nothing but horse and buggies. However, let's go to the next.
All right, this is as we come to a close.
Oh, I thought you had another video. We had passed one up.
Yes, sir. So, as we come to a close, it's a powerful point. I will plant Israel in their own land, never again to be uprooted from the land I have given them. So this is identifying that once we are planted in our own land, Arabia, we Israel, right? Those that are calling themselves the true seed of Abraham, they is not real. They is false. As Brother Malik identified, they stole our identity. They're pretending to be us. And they say that they're Israel. We know that they're false Israel. And it shows that we would never again to be uprooted from the land I have given them. So once we are placed back in our land, planted back in our land, Arabia, we will never again be uprooted. False Israel, they say that they're us, but scriptures identify when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know that her destruction, her desolation is near. So false Israel is going to be destroyed. It's a definite. It's not an if and maybe, it's a definite.
And it's going to prove that they're false. Because it says the scripture says that God shared, I will plant Israel. I will plant Israel in their land, never to be uprooted. So when they're destroyed, that proves that they definitely wasn't
right.
Israel. They're false Israel. They are liars. They were set up in
19.
Palestine or in the Middle East by the devils. They're the synagogue of Satan. So this is what this is. That's what this scripture is sharing, that they're going to get uprooted. Uprooted how? They will be destroyed in our faces. We will see false Israel. It says, the scripture tells you, you're going to see, when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, as the sister said, know that her desolation, her destruction is near. So it's letting you know they're about to be uprooted. So they're not uprooted. What do you mean? Destroyed. That means all the roots is pulled out. Ain't you just didn't cut it down. No, you uprooted it, pulled it out. So it's not gonna roll back. It's dead. It's done. It's destroyed. And that's what they're saying. That's what the script. That's what this war is sharing with us. Yes, sir. I mean, sisters and brothers. Now, when it's being shared that this is, let me say it like this, that false Israel's destruction will prove that they're not the true Israel. Because they're being destroyed. So if they were the true Israel, they wouldn't be destroyed. They would never be removed out of their land or that land. So, sisters and brothers, when we are set back in our land, in the promised land, the scripture is sharing that we would never be uprooted or moved out of our land, took from our land again. Now, we were, I want to get this clear, because we were transplanted in America. And I don't want to go because I would have to go into the transplant, but well, the tree being transplanted with what the tree is, and however, that's the ideal. The ideal is, sister and brother, the idea is that false Israel is going to be destroyed. So the true Israel will not be moved. We won't be, we're coming and we're going to be set back in our land, and we won't be moved out of our land again. So that's the idea. And the false Israel is going to be destroyed. So that just shows you that they're not, it just is evident that they're not God's chosen people, because that's the Christian, their religious eschatology saying that, that their God, their Messiah, or whatever, is going to come back at a nick of time, right as they're about to be destroyed, and he's going to come back and he's going to get rid of all the Muslims and all those who are against false Israel. That's this religious eschatology that they're pushing. But when they're destroyed, and it's going to destroy that eschatology. You don't know, no, ain't no God coming to save them. That God is against them. And that's what's going to cause men's hearts to fear for what's coming. Here. So you want to wrap it up from there?
Sure. Yes, sir. That brings this segment to a close, sisters and brothers.
You have one more?
So we'll be back with more, sisters and brothers. This brings this segment to a close, as I've shared, and thank you for having us. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. Brothers and sisters and brothers, it's your brother, Amir Yusuf, and I'm here to inform you, original black man and original black woman, about your vision. And your vision is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. See, my people is lost for the lack of knowledge. And so we don't have no idea right now that the war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East, is all about us, brothers and sisters. And if we don't have that knowledge, we're going to be lost. We're not going to know what to do. We're not going to know what's going on, because the shock of the hour is near, brothers and sisters. And that shock is going to wake you the hell up from that dream that these devils have you sleeping in, meaning they have you dead to the knowledge of self, blind to the fact that you are the true seed of Abraham, and that you have a reward, which is your birthright. And that's the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant, which is happening right now in real time as the war is on, brothers and sisters. The final battle is here, brothers and sisters. And we don't even realize that the final battle is here, due to the fact that we're caught up in the American dream. We're distracted. We're asleep. We're not woke. Some of us say we're woke, but we're just saying that because we're fake woke. We believe we're woke, but we don't know what the hell is going on. We're not aware that the war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, is all about the original black man and original black woman right here, held captive in the Northern American wilderness. We're not aware of none of these things, brothers and sisters. So I'm here to wake you the hell up so you can be aware of what's taking place. And so you could understand that your exit out of America is near, brothers and sisters. We're not staying here in America. We're not staying here at all. We're about to get ready to cut ties with America, cut ties with these damn devils. We're about to cut ties with the land of our imprisonment that we've been being tortured and afflicted in for 400 years. And still to this very day, brothers and sisters. So we need to ask ourselves, why in the hell would we want to stay here? Because we're still caught up in these devils' capitalist system, maximum profit, minimal overhead, and the maximum profit goes to them. And the minimal overhead, it goes to us. Just enough to keep us working. And see, they have us thinking that when the weekend comes, we get a break. But that's not no break, brothers and sisters. That's not no time off, due to the fact that it's just enough time to get some rest and probably go out and party one night and be tired again and come back to work on Monday and do it all over again. See, capitalism is the definition for slavery. So we're still slaves to this very day, brothers and sisters. And we don't believe we're slaves because we see these devils doing well. And they have everything they want and need. And they can do whatever they want. And then we see their black-faced children living good. Such as these rappers. These so-called celebrities. These artists. We see them living good. So we think that's our lives. And that's not the case, brothers and sisters. We're all struggling here, right here in the Northern American wilderness. We're all held captive here. We have no freedoms, no justice. Everything in America is against us, brothers and sisters. And the war in heaven is about to set us free. Because the outcome to this war, it's going to backfire on America, brothers and sisters. As our brother, Michael, also known as Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels, they're fighting on our behalf currently, right now, in real time, in the East. They're out there battling, brothers and sisters, for us. And we're at the final stages of this battle, whether we realize it or not. And they're going to war with the dragon and his angels. See, our brother Michael, which is the God, Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels, they're defending themselves, brothers and sisters. As the dragon and his angels, they are the aggressors in this war. They are the ones that is pushing this war into existence, brothers and sisters. So we get that straight. Because the American media and the news outlets, they're calling Michael and his angels the terrorists. And they're not no damn terrorists. They're just defending themselves from the real terrorists, which are the dragon and his angels. They are the ones pushing this whole affair into effect, brothers and sisters. They are the ones causing all the genocide and destruction throughout the Middle East. So we have to know what's taking place in real time, brothers and sisters, as the war is on. It's on in real time, brothers and sisters. And the outcome to this war is going to lead to the shock of the hour. And that's going to wake everybody, and I mean everybody, the hell up right here in the Northern American wilderness. And that shock wave will lead to unprecedented times in America. That will lead to and economic destruction, brothers and sisters, which will lead to a famine, a race war, insurrection right here in America, and cannibalism, brothers and sisters. These devils are going to soon reveal to you without a shadow of a doubt that they are devils, brothers and sisters. There's going to be no denying. There's going to be no forgetting what they have done to us in the nightmare that they put us through, which we label the Holocaust, brothers and sisters, due to the fact that we were the ones that experienced that nightmare. So we are the ones that label it. And we are the only nation, and I do mean the only nation, that fits this description in Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17, which reveals our experience right here in the Northern American wilderness at the hands of our direct enemies. And our direct enemies are these Caucasian white devils, brothers and sisters. So let's see what Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17 reveals about our experience right here in the Northern American wilderness. Verse 12, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. Now, why does verse 12 refer to our father Abraham as Abram? Well, it's due to the fact that we are the lost seed that they said was cursed black, to be Ham, to be slaves forever and ever, which is currently going on. We're slaves right here in the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. We're caught up in the American capitalist system. Maximum profit for America and minimal overhead for the original black man and original black woman. That's what's going on in real time. So no one can say otherwise, brothers and sisters, because it's happening right before our very eyes. And as we are the lost seed that they said was cursed black Ham to be slaves forever and ever, if you connect our father Abraham's name, Abram, to Ham, that gives you Abraham, making us original black man and original black woman, the true seed of Abraham. It's not false Israel. They're masquerading around with our identity, saying they are the true seed of Abraham, but they are not. And they're being blessed for it. And we're being cursed. So how does that feel, brothers and sisters? Knowing that someone is stealing our identity, and by stealing our identity, they're being blessed for it. And then we're being cursed because they have our identity, as they are identity thieves. So that should wake you up right there, brothers and sisters. We're supposed to be the ones that are blessed, not them, but they're getting blessed with everything that they need and all the support that they need, as they are genocidal maniacs. And it goes to show what they have been doing in the Middle East. So now, brothers and sisters, now that we know that we're the true seed of Abraham, let's get back into the scripture. And lo, a horror, brothers and sisters, of great darkness. Did you hear me? Of great darkness. That means there was no light, brothers and sisters. There was intense, great darkness. No light at all. So when the light's off, you can't see what's going on around you. You can't realize what's taking place at all. Fell upon him. Verse 13. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed, this is speaking to us, brothers and sisters, the original black man and original black woman, shall be sojourners. See, we're sojourners in a land that is not theirs. See, we're here as sojourners on a temporary stay in a land that is not ours. And that land that this verse is referring to is America, brothers and sisters, and shall serve them. Who is this referring to? It's referring to our direct enemies, them Caucasian white devils. And they shall afflict them 400 years, from 1619 to 2019. That was 400 years, brothers and sisters. And then in 2020, a plague came, COVID-19, to let our people go, which these devils still have not done to this very day. Verse 14, and also that nation is referring to America, whom they shall serve will I judge. See, America is under judgment, brothers and sisters, for what the hell they have done to us. And the judgment is taking place in real time, right now, right before our very eyes. And that judgment will lead to the fall and collapse of America. And eventually to America's destruction, brothers and sisters. And afterwards shall they come out with great substance. See, we're leaving America. We're coming out of America, brothers and sisters. And we're going to be leaving with great substance. And that great substance is our new minds. We're going to be purified, brothers and sisters. And we're going to be leaving with all the gold, all the silver, and all the diamonds, and anything that holds wealth to it, brothers and sisters. We're going to be getting the hell up out of America. Because it's our rise, brothers and sisters. It's our time to rise. As we are the makers, the owners, the cream of the planet Earth. And the cream rises from the bottom to the top. The God of the universe. That's who we are, brothers and sisters. That's who the original black man and original black woman is. By definition. We are the gods of this universe. This is our creation. And we should not be down and out in our creation. We should be at the top at all times. And I do mean all times. Verse 15. But thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. See, we're going home, brothers and sisters. And we're going home nice and strong. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. See, our quality of life is going to become greater, brothers and sisters. We're not going to be having heart attacks, strokes, high blood pressure. We're not going to be crippled, handicapped. We're going to be buried in a good old age. The quality of life is going to be great, brothers and sisters. It's not going to be like what we endured here in the Northern American wilderness at all. All things will be made new. Verse 16, and in the fourth generation they shall come hither again, for the inequity of the Amorite is not yet full. That means this has not took place yet, brothers and sisters, but is soon to take place. So don't let that lying son of a devil Farrakhan or these student ministers or these politicians or these pastors and preachers tell you otherwise, because they're doing any and everything in their power to prevent the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant. But there's nothing that they can do, brothers and sisters. They want you to sell out your birthright, which is the Abrahamic covenant, for reparations. That doesn't hold any value, brothers and sisters. So that's a weapon that they're forming against you. So don't accept those reparations at all, because it's a trick, brothers and sisters. America has tricks up their sleeves as they have been dealing with you, original black man and original black woman, from every elevated place. And I do mean every elevated place. They don't have no love for you at all. They're using and abusing you, which history shows, brothers and sisters. So let's not forget what America has been doing to us. And by us, I'm referring to our ancestors, because we are our ancestors, and our ancestors, they are us. That's how we arrived here, brothers and sisters. We're just here in a different form. But we are the seed of our ancestors, and we're here now as the revengers of our ancestors. Because when false Israel is exposed for being the synagogue of Satan and not the true seed of Abraham, America's going to want to attack us, brothers and sisters, and we're going to defend ourselves. Because we don't promote any violence, but we will defend ourselves. We will defend our women and children by any means necessary. And in defending ourselves, we're going to do double to these devils for what they have done to us, brothers and sisters, through that nightmare that they put us through, which we label as the Holocaust. As we are here in a land that is not ours, with a mind that is not ours. And we know we don't have our right minds, brothers and sisters, because our brothers and sisters They have lost their damn minds right here in the Northern American wilderness. And we can see that in real time, brothers and sisters. Due to the fact these devils, they gave us their minds. So we can be thinking like them, operating like them. Because these devils, they have to live around us. And they want to live comfortably, brothers and sisters, as they are experiencing their heaven through us. Because we are the creative force here in America. We are the ones coming up with all the bright ideas, all the inventions, creating everything. We built all of America, brothers and sisters. And these devils, they get to enjoy it. And we don't want no parts or pieces of America at all. We don't want nothing to do with America. Because we're aware of our vision, and we're currently fulfilling our vision in real time. And our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. And we're going home. We're going home to our promised land, which is Arabia, brothers and sisters. So why the hell would we want to stay here in America? In the land of our imprisonment. In a land where we're held captive. In a land where we're labeled as 3/5 of a human. In these devils' constitution, brothers and sisters. We have to ask ourselves that. That's what we have to ask ourselves. And the war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, is directly connected to us, brothers and sisters. It's directly connected to the judgment that America is under. And the outcome to this war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, will lead to the shock of the hour. Just like I displayed earlier. Yes, the shock of the hour is near. And that shock will lead to unprecedented times right here in America. Economic destruction, a famine, all blacks being under attack. And the true seed of Abraham will be revealed. And by us being revealed, original black man and original black woman, these devils, they're going to want to attack us. Because that will destroy their whole reality. Oh yes. Because our rise is their destruction. And they're not going to want to go down, brothers and sisters. They're not going to want their heaven ripped away from them in an instant. Because as their heaven's being ripped away, we're going to be walking into our heaven. And they're not going to want that. We're the evidence that proves that false Israel is a damn lie. And that they're masquerading around with our identity, brothers and sisters. And what do you do when there's evidence that exposes you as a liar? You get rid of it. And that's what they're going to want to do. As America already has many traps set in place to destroy the original black man and original black woman right here in the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. Yes, they have many traps set in place already to destroy us. So let's take a look at how America is going to be dealing with us, brothers and sisters. Let's take a look.
There was a slow-moving coup. Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force. Get people used to looking at that. Normalize snatching people off the street. Get them used to that. Normalize seeing the National Guard and the military on the street. Then start talking about crime in the capital, which is basically, it's always been a fairly crime-ridden city. This is our nation's capital where elections are decided. And then have, because the crime is so bad, have other states start sending their troops. Not just the National Guard there in D.C., but now at least 6 other states are sending their troops, which then Trump can then federalize. So you're having many states' troops on the ground there, and now they're under federal control. So you have in the capital a sort of permanent police presence.
See, brothers and sisters, these devils have traps already set in place to destroy us, brothers and sisters. And the only way to avoid these traps is to get the information that is being presented as we reflect the light, brothers and sisters. We're not forcing nothing on you at all. All we're doing is providing you, original black man and original black woman, with information. And this is the information you will need to be successful, to walk through that exit door as your flight is near, as you are currently fulfilling your vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant. Because see, a people without a vision will perish, brothers and sisters. And that's what these devils want. They want you to perish. They don't want you to walk into your heaven, because they're telling you you have to die to go to heaven, which is a damn lie. As I stated earlier, these devils have many tricks up their sleeves to deceive you, brothers and sisters. They don't have no love for you. So we have to take heed to the warning, brothers and sisters. As I'm here as a watchman, and I'm reflecting light onto you so you can see, brothers and sisters, what's taking place in real time, right before your very eyes. Because we are at the final stages of the war in heaven, which is the final battle. We're currently in the final battle right now, brothers and sisters. We're not at the beginning. We're not in the middle. We're not at a pause. We're at the end. And the outcome to this war is revealed in Luke chapter 21, verse 26. Verse 26, men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. For the powers of heaven shall be shaken. See, brothers and sisters, that's what's happening right now in real time. The powers of heaven shall be shaken. And all of America's military bases are damn near nearly destroyed in the Middle East. So that's what it means, brothers and sisters. America's power in the Middle East will be shaken and soon to be destroyed. And the outcome to this war in the Middle East will lead to America having no oil to fuel the American economy, brothers and sisters. See, America is fueled on oil. It's not fueled on the blood of Jesus, which Jesus is a damn myth. That's another trick that America has up their sleeves to deceive you, brothers and sisters. They have you worshiping their God, which is Satan, the God of this world, as Jesus masquerades around as an angel of light. And that angel of light is the true Christ. And he is an original black man, Joshua the Messiah, brothers and sisters, the Son of Man, Master Suleiman, the Ancient of Days, the High Priest, the one that has brought us this light that I'm now reflecting onto you, original black man and original black woman. And we don't want to be caught up getting a heart attack or going crazy or getting a seizure because we're not taking heed to the warning. We don't want to be caught up as a disbeliever, because a disbeliever is one that ignores the warning. And for ignoring that warning, they're going to have a heart attack. They're going to be going crazy. They're going to be having seizures. They're not going to believe what's taking place, brothers and sisters. But they're going to believe it, because them shock waves, they're coming. And they're coming fast and furious, brothers and sisters, right here to the northern American wilderness. And they're going to wake everybody the hell up. I mean everybody, brothers and sisters. And there goes President Donald Trump saying he wants a deal with God's witness, Iran, and Iran's defending themselves from the aggressors in this war, which are the dragon and its angels. The dragon is the house of Saud. In other words, Saudi Arabia, and its angels are Britain, America, and false Israel. As Iran, God's witness, they're fighting on God's behalf, brothers and sisters. And they're defending themselves from the aggressors that triggered this war that's currently taking place. And God's witness said There's no deal. There's no deal on the table at all. But President Donald Trump keeps pushing for a deal. But they're not making no deal. And they're not taking no deal at all. They're not going for America's bullshit because they know America, they are liars. They are deceivers. So let's take a look at what's currently taking place. And this is coming from the mouth of the United States of America's President, Donald Trump, brothers and sisters. Let's take a look.
Posted this morning about Iran, you said that they've taken too long to get to a deal. I want to make sure I quote you correctly. You said that now they will have to pay the price.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that specifically?
Well, we're going to be attacking them very hard.
You're resuming bombing?
Yeah, well, we are.
See, brothers and sisters, the war's on. There's no deals. President Donald Trump said it from his own mouth. They're going to be attacking them, which they have been doing. And Iran said, if you attack us again, we're going to come at you like a whirlwind. We're going to give you everything we got. Because they're sick of it, brothers and sisters. They are fed up. America will not stop. They keep bombing them. They're bombing their infrastructures. They're destroying their water supply, which they need. Because without no water supply, your country will die. So this is serious now, brothers and sisters. This is a serious war. And we're at the final stages. And the outcome to this war, it will backfire on America, brothers and sisters. Believe that. As Matthew chapter 24, verse 15 reveals, the event that triggered the war in heaven, which is the abomination of desolation. Verse 15, therefore, when you see the abomination of desolation, which was spoken of through Daniel the prophet, standing in the holy place, let the reader understand. The reader has to understand that false Israel, they are the abomination that has been causing desolation all throughout the Middle East, with support from their allies. And their allies are revealed as the dragon, which is the house of Saud. In other words, Saudi Arabia. They're fueling this whole affair, brothers and sisters. And they are allied with Britain, America, and they're all in it, brothers and sisters. They're all working together. They're all buddies. So we have to take heed to what's taking place in real time, brothers and sisters, because the abomination of desolation is the event that triggered the war in heaven. And the war in heaven is directly connected to the original black man and original black woman's rise, brothers and sisters. It's going to reveal that we are the true seed of Abraham. That outcome's going to reveal us and who we truly are. See, false Israel, they are the god of this world, which is labeled Satan, brothers and sisters. And they're revealed in Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. Verse 9, I have known of you the tribulation and the poverty, but rich you are, and the blasphemy. That means the lies, brothers and sisters. They're liars, out of the same Jews to be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. That's false Israel, brothers and sisters. They're revealed in real time. And that takes us to the time of the end, brothers and sisters. The time of the end is revealed in the book of Daniel, in chapter 11, verse 40. And we can see what's taking place, brothers and sisters. The war in heaven is on. And we know we're at the time of the end. And how do we know we're at the time of the end, brothers and sisters? Because this event, as Iran explodes in the Middle East on all American military bases and on false Israel. So Daniel chapter 11 verse 40 reveals, at the time of the end, the king of the south shall attack him, and the king of the north shall come against him like a whirlwind. See, the king of the south is false Israel, and they attacked Iran as they are the aggressors, along with America's backing and support and weapons. And in retaliation, as God's witness, Iran, they're defending themselves. They came at false Israel like a whirlwind after that pause in heaven for 6 months. And they're now stating to America and false Israel, if you touch us again, we're going to come at you like a whirlwind. And America, they just attacked God's witness, which is Iran, the other day, brothers and sisters. So now we're just awaiting to see what Iran does and responds, brothers and sisters. And see, the war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, is for the oil, brothers and sisters. This war is based solely upon oil, brothers and sisters. And the American economy, which is the American dream, the gravitational vortex, is all fueled on oil. With no oil, there is no American economy. The economy will collapse, brothers and sisters. That means everyone's lives will be changed in a blink of an eye, brothers and sisters. There will be no more America. And it doesn't just happen overnight. It takes time. But like anything, it's going to collapse and it's going to fall with no oil, brothers and sisters. So we're right here, brothers and sisters. The battle is on, and we're at the final stages of the battle. And it's for the oil, because America gets their oil from the Middle East. See, America does produce oil, but America produces crude oil, which is dirty oil. And it could take 2 to 3 years to purify. And they don't have that time, brothers and sisters. So once Iran shuts the oil off, that means the lights in America will go off, brothers and sisters. So this is serious, brothers and sisters, whether we realize it or not. This is nothing to play with, because oil fuels our economy. Our economy is not fueled on the myth of the blood of Jesus. It's fueled by oil, brothers and sisters. Oil. Oil is the primary source that keeps America breathing and alive. And that takes us to the war in heaven, brothers and sisters. This is for all the marbles, brothers and sisters. The outcome to this war will lead to the destruction of them who say and claiming they are the true seed of Abraham, and they are not, and to the collapse and fall and destruction of America. So let's take a look and see what Revelation chapter 12, verse 7 through 9 reveals about the war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East. And this is the final battle, brothers and sisters. Verse 7, and occurred war in the heaven. The Michael and the angels of him, of the to war with the dragon, and the dragon warred, and the angels of it. Now, brothers and sisters, let's identify who Michael and his angels are. Michael is our brother, which is the God, Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels are Iran and Syria. They're fighting on behalf of the God, Michael's, right now. They are God's witnesses, brothers and sisters. They're fighting on God's behalf. Now, to identify who the dragon and his angels are. The dragon is Saudi Arabia. And the angels of the dragon are Britain, which is Adam, and America, which is Eve, and false Israel, which is their son, Cain. And they are currently at war, brothers and sisters, in real time. The war is on. The war is not over. The outcome is not here yet, but it's soon to be here, right before our very eyes. Verse 8, and not it proved strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. Verse 9, and was thrown the dragon the great, the serpent the archaic, the being called devil, and the Satan, the making to error, the being inhabited whole, he was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. See, brothers and sisters, verse 9 reveals the defeat of the dragon and his angels. They're going to be defeated in the Middle East. And Michael and his angels, they're going to be victorious. And they're going to have control and authority over the Middle East and all of the oil in the Middle East, brothers and sisters, leaving America with no oil to fuel the American economy, as the Strait of Hormuz is currently closed. That's a major shipping route, brothers and sisters, that the world's economy needs to survive. And Iran, which is God's witness, they shut it down because God's not playing no damn games with you damn devils. He's shutting this game down, brothers and sisters. And then, all in occurrence at the same time, America and Britain, they'll be kicked out of the Middle East. The house of Saud will flee back to India. And then false Israel will be abandoned, left all alone with no support from America and Britain, with no fuel from the dragon, which is Saudi Arabia, brothers and sisters. And they will be under siege, screaming and begging for peace and safety. But they will not get it because they will have to answer to consequences for what they have been doing, as they have been the abominable act that has been causing desolation all throughout the Middle East, brothers and sisters. So brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, the war in heaven is on, brothers and sisters. This is the final battle, brothers and sisters. It's happening right before your very eyes. So we need to stay security minded at all times, and I do mean all times. And we need to take heed to the information, because you don't want to be caught up as a disbeliever, brothers and sisters. A disbeliever is one that ignores the warning. And this is the warning, brothers and sisters. I'm giving you the warning. So you cannot say that you were not warned and not informed, because we're pushing out these high frequency waves into our Earth's atmosphere, as we are the makers, the owners, the cream of the planet Earth, the gods of the universe. This is our creation. So whatever we put out in the Earth's atmosphere, you will be able to tune into it. So I hope you're not caught asleep, brothers and sisters, and caught distracted up in this American dream. Because you have a vision, original black man and original black woman, and your vision is to return home to your promised land. And the promised land is Arabia, brothers and sisters. That's your birthright. That's your reward for going through the nightmare of the Holocaust, brothers and sisters. So if you haven't already, you need to prepare yourself, brothers and sisters, the best you can, and stock up on at least 30 days worth of non-perishable goods in your car and some water, because we're going to be on the move, brothers and sisters. And this information is to make sure and ensure you're ahead of the fire, because you don't want to be caught up in the fire. So as I come before you, original black man and original black woman, I'm going to leave you, original black man and original black woman, in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu Alaikum. It's your brother Amir Yusuf.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Nicolette Hodge, and this is We Reflect the Light. Welcome, sisters and brothers. The war in the Middle East is about the true seed of Abraham, sisters and brothers. The true seed of Abraham has a vision. The true seed of Abraham has a birthright, an inheritance. So we're going to start off identifying the true seed of Abraham. We're going to look at the resistance one of the resistors of the Abrahamic covenant. We will identify our vision and then go into the war in the Middle East. We know the outcome of the war, sisters and brothers. We know how the outcome of this war is going to affect us as well. And we also have a door out of the destruction that is coming to America. So let's get right into it, sisters and brothers. All right, sisters and brothers. The true seed of Abraham has a very unique history that only the true seed of Abraham has endured. Our true history right here in the hills of North America for the last 400 plus years is called the Holocaust. They call our experience slavery. However, slavery is only 1% of our experience. The other 99% is the affliction that we endured. So slavery is not the correct term for our experience, sisters and brothers. The Holocaust is the correct term. Slavery is an economic system of capitalism. Maximum profit, minimum overhead, working someone without paying them. So we're still slaves right now. We're giving our labor, they're taking our energy, and they're giving us back just enough to survive. They're not giving us the equivalent of what we're giving them. So when we were in the fields, we did agricultural labor. We worked the fields. We forced the earth to produce food. We built their mansions. We took care of their livestock, their cattle, so that they could eat steaks and lamb chops, pork chops, fried chicken. And they gave us back just enough, because they got the maximum amount of labor out of us, and they gave us the very minimum overhead. So just enough to keep us alive. So they fed us shitlins. They gave us their trash. So maximum profit, minimum overhead. How did they maintain that system of slavery? By afflicting us. And what did that infliction entail? Torturing us, boiling us in cane juice. That's not slavery. Raping our original Black woman as they attempted to commit mass genocide on our seed. They raped us and raped us and raped us relentlessly and forced us to give birth to their demon children, their house Negroes. Demon means half devil, half man. So these devils took something that does not belong to them. They took our wombs and used it to further their agenda. And by them putting their seed into us, they took on our black skin. They took on our appearance, sisters and brothers. But it is a scientific, biological fact that you are the seed of your father. So by them putting their seed into our wombs, they produced a hybrid nation of black-skinned Caucasians. So this is a weapon that they formed against us, this deception by going into our wombs, taking on our appearance. Yet they have devil blood running through their veins. The house Negroes. So also in this presentation, we're going to highlight our sisters, our warrior queens, informing you of how it is that we have saved our nation, sisters, and how that weapon that they formed against us of genocide, of destroying Abraham's seed 100%, that weapon did not prosper. We made sure of it. They did not allow us to have a family unit, family structure. They did not allow us to get married to our men. They did not allow us to reproduce with each other and multiply Abraham's seed. So they tried to control our birth rate. And they have done that in many different ways. When we were in the fields, they stripped us down naked, sisters, and forced us to walk around naked so that they could have easy access to our wombs whenever they wanted to, so that they could rape us whenever they felt like it. And they raped us around the clock, from the day that we were born until the day that we died. They raped us and raped us. They did not spare any of us. They did not spare any of our children. We started off as children. They raped us from childhood into adulthood. That's not slavery, sisters and brothers. That's horror. That is the Holocaust. And let me point this out. Just the mere fact that they raped us shows that we did not willingly lay down with these devils. They forced us to do it. That shows that they are cowards. That shows that they are weak. So, how did we intercept that plan to wipe Abraham's seed out of existence? Being the warrior queens that we are, we stood up for our nation in a time of need, and we snuck to procreate, to multiply. We snuck to reproduce, or we snuck and reproduced with our original man. And we got impregnated secretly by the original man so that we could keep Abraham's seed in existence. And we are the evidence of that here today, sisters and brothers. So they went to battle against us, and we overcame them, and we were victorious in that battle. So this is not a sob story. This is our history of victory against all odds, sisters and brothers. at our lowest point, we still overcame these devils. So if we did that in the fields, you can only imagine what it is that we're about to do here in a few days, because we're stepping into another battle, and they're still trying to kill us. They will make a deliberate attempt on us, a deadly attack on all blacks. However, that weapon formed against us will not prosper either. Another thing, they know that we are stronger and mightier than them. We're told that in the book of Exodus. We're given the psychology behind, their motivation and why they're dealing with us the way they are, why they are being deceptive and manipulative, why they're trying to deal with us shrewdly. And they wanted to prevent us from multiplying. So how do they do that outside of the consistent rape for the last 400 plus years? What else have they done? They put birth control on us. They sterilized our women and our men. They threw our men in prison and threw away the key. And if you're in prison, you cannot reproduce, you cannot multiply. So they have come at us in many different ways. That birth control, it's right there in the name. They are trying to control our birth rate. And that has all kind of other complications that comes along with it. It's toxic to your reproductive organs, and they know that. However, we're still here today, still standing. So that's proof that they have not been successful and will not be successful. Let's get back to the demons for a moment. The rape was so consistent as they tried to totally wipe our seed out of existence. And their goal was for all blacks in America to be Caucasians and black skin. Their goal was for all blacks to be house Negroes, to be demons. However, due to us standing up for our nation and carrying our nation on our back and ensuring that we kept Abraham's seed alive, ensuring that we kept getting pregnant and keeping our seed in existence, because of that, only half of the blacks in America are demons. Out of 34 million blacks in America, 17 million are original brothers and sisters, and the other 17 million are demons. House Negroes. Massa's goal was for 100% of the blacks in America to be demons. So that shows you how intense the rape of the black woman was. And all of this is documented facts, sisters and brothers. There's nothing theoretical about our experience. They call it a critical race theory. However, a theory is something that may or may not have happened. A theory is something that has yet to be proven. Our experience is documented facts. They force-fed us human and animal shit, and they pissed in our mouths and put all kind of other unthinkable things in our mouths, and then put a muzzle over our mouths so that we couldn't spit it out, nor could we ingest anything, no water, no food. So another element of horror, of torture that we endured while still maintaining their agricultural needs. So we had to deal with this affliction while still maintaining their economic system of slavery, which are two different things. And we are our ancestors, sisters and brothers. And scriptures tells us, honor your mother and father. So we are our mother and father. We're honoring ourselves. In honoring ourselves, we're honoring the entire original nation. And they are also their ancestors. Understand that everyone is back through the womb. So everyone's here for judgment, sisters and brothers. Now, the Holocaust. Let's go into the book of Genesis, which verifies our history. And when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. And lo, an horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge. And afterward shall they come out with great substance. And thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. But in the fourth generation they shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. All right, sisters and brothers. This is the true history of Abram's seed. And we'll discuss why Abraham is called Abram in this scripture. We'll get to that. It shares that a horror of great darkness fell upon him. So our father Abram had a vision of horror. He didn't have a vision of slavery. He had a vision of horror. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety. That means this is a sure definite. That means there's nothing theoretical about it. This is a definite. This is a fact. That thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs. So America does not belong to us. We are strangers in this land that is not ours. And it shares, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them. That's the enslavement, and the affliction. We served these devils, they afflicted us. And how long did that go on? For 400 years. From 1619 to 2019. We were brought over here in 1555, and it took 64 years to make the first slave. And if you notice here, the servitude starts with, the 400 years starts with the servitude. So it took them 400, let me slow down. The 400-year time period started with the servitude. Well, it took 64 years to prepare us to serve them. It took 64 years to produce the first slave, which is a process of them totally stripping us down, stripping us of knowledge of self, throwing our babies in cages and raising them up as animals, all right, stripping us of our language, of our names, stripping our sisters' clothes off of our backs, buck breaking our men, humiliating them. And it took 64 years to produce that first slave. So the 400 years started in 1619 and it ended in 2019. And how do we know? And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge. Well, what nation did we serve? The Caucasian nation. That includes America, Britain, false Israel. False Israel financed the transatlantic slave trade. They also enslaved us and afflicted us. It was a joint effort. America came out of Britain So that totally destroys, the argument that these devils try to come with. Well, that wasn't me. That was my great, 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 great grandfather. No, it said that nation. It didn't say individuals. It said that nation that we served will be judged. All right. And we are all in the time of judgment. However, it takes a different form for everyone. So 2020 came in with the first plague, COVID-19, passing over those with the blood of the Lamb. The Lamb is an original black man. He is Joshua the Messiah. He is the true seed of Abraham. So those that are also the true seed of Abraham has the blood of the Lamb, and has that original DNA, that original bloodline. It passed over us all over the world. Passed over the original black man right here in North America, but it dropped these devils like flies, severely staggering their numbers, reducing their population. And it also got the blacks that are Caucasians, the house Negroes, because they don't have the same bloodline as the Lamb. They have the same bloodline as their devil fathers. They're devils in black skin. So America, they teach you that one drop of black blood makes you black. However, that's a deception to confuse you, because the term black does not identify a bloodline. It's an umbrella term that they are grouping all black people under. So they lied to us, tried to get us to take the jab, because they knew that COVID-19 was passing over us. So they tried to put this jab together that would kill us. However, the messenger of the covenant, Joshua the Messiah, and those of us reflecting the light were on the scene 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, all the way to present day, letting you know that this plague is passing over us. Therefore, we're immune to it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to take the jab. So, there's other details in there. Some of our brothers and sisters that refused to follow how to eat to live, 1 meal a day, and had poor health, they fell by the wayside due to COVID-19. Some brothers and sisters caught COVID, but it didn't kill us. It didn't take us out. So COVID-19 passed over us, sisters and brothers. However, that event right there, that plague, signaled that 400-year time period is over, and that the judgment has started in 2020. So that's how we verify that timeline right there. We don't have to guess anything, sisters and brothers. The scriptures are clear. It shares that afterwards shall they come out with great substance. Come out, sisters and brothers. We're already told that we're strangers in a land that's not ours. Come out. That means we're leaving. And it shares with great substance. That means great wealth. And thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. And thou shalt be buried. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. But in the fourth generation, we're in the fourth generation right now, sisters and brothers, they shall come hither again. Hither, that means return again. For the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. So this passage is telling us that what exactly we would experience, for how long, and then the fact that we will return to our own land. So let's keep moving. And it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace and a burning lamp that passed between those pieces. All right, here, verse 18 is where the covenant is at. And the same day the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. So God has promised us, he has given his word It's more than a promise. God's sure and volatile word. And word is bond, sisters and brothers. God has given us his word. To place us back in our own land. And that land is from the river of Egypt onto the great river, the river Euphrates. When you look on a map, sisters and brothers, those two rivers are not in America. So let's keep moving. In that day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt onto the great river, the river Euphrates. The land that's in between those two rivers, sisters and brothers, is Arabia. Arabia. Arabia is our promised land. Elijah Muhammad said that we would be fools to stay in the land of our imprisonment. The Supreme Wisdom Lessons tells you where our heavenly home is, which heaven is the Middle East. And our heavenly home is at the best part, and I'm paraphrasing here, the best part of the planet Earth, which we have preserved for ourselves. When you preserve something, that means you're going back to it. That means you're saving it. The best part of the planet Earth, which we have preserved for ourselves. Arabia, at the holy city Mecca. So, Elijah Muhammad told you that we are the true seed of Abraham. And he told you that we're getting out of America. And now that that 400-year time period is up, we're in the 4th generation. Now, this is the time period of the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant. And we are also given a messenger of the covenant, which is Joshua the Messiah. Joshua the Messiah leads the Israelites home to the promised land. The messenger of the covenant is here on the scene, preaching the Abrahamic covenant, preaching the message of the Abrahamic covenant, letting us know that we're getting out of America. We have our own land. Our reward for enduring the Holocaust. Our own economics. So, sisters and brothers, this is not our land. We have our own land. This is our vision to unite under. So, it shares, I will plant Israel in their own land. We just identified that our land is Arabia. I will plant Israel in their own land, never again to be uprooted from the land I have given them. So, false Israel, they claim they are the true seed of Abraham. They claim they are God's chosen people. When Elijah Muhammad was on the scene from the 1930s until 1975, when he departed, he identified that we are the true seed of Abraham. He made that claim and he showed the proof. He showed the facts, the history. And America and Britain, they went and countered Elijah Muhammad's claim by establishing false Israel over in the Holy Land, Jerusalem. America and Britain were just on board with killing the Jews prior to them putting false Israel over in the Holy Land, Jerusalem. So they did that to counter Elijah Muhammad's claim, because they could not have us walking around knowing that we are the true seed of Abraham and having that vision to fulfill. because they know how empowering it is once you know your purpose, once you are going in the right direction and you're working towards accomplishing, fulfilling a concrete vision. So they put false Israel over in the Holy Land. However, they're not in Arabia. They claim the Abrahamic covenant has been fulfilled. They're not in the land that God has promised and has given to the true seed of Abraham, which is Arabia. They're in Jerusalem. It says, I will plant Israel in their own land, never again to be uprooted from the land I have given them. Well, scriptures tells us when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know her destruction is near. Well, what is the capital of Jerusalem? False Israel. Who's running Jerusalem? False Israel. So they claim they are the true seed of Abraham, but scriptures tells us that they're about to be destroyed. Furthermore, the book of Revelations tells us those who call themselves Jews and are not are those who call themselves Jews, and I'm paraphrasing, those who call themselves Jews are not. They are liars. They are the synagogue of Satan. So another scripture tells us that they actually admitted that they have never been in bondage to any man. So they have admitted that they are not the true seed of Abraham. So the truth is clear, sisters and brothers. We are the true seed of Abraham. We have a vision. We have a reward for going through that horror. And there's no coincidence that the war in the Middle East, which is the war in heaven, is taking place right now. And our home, Arabia, is also in the Middle East. So we're witnessing the process of our land, of our home being prepared for us to return to it. So let's keep moving. All right. The chief demon, Louis Farrakhan, he is the product of rape. His father is a Portuguese Jew, a devil, named Percival Clark. And he raped Farrakhan's black mother. So Farrakhan has our appearance. However, he has the bloodline and the nature of his devil father. He is totally against the Abrahamic covenant. He is not the true seed of Abraham. Therefore, he doesn't get a reward. He doesn't have an inheritance. He did not go through the 400 years of enslavement and affliction. And he don't have the same bloodline as us. He didn't have the same DNA. His nature is contrary to ours. So, being that he is the seed of his devil father, he longs for the love and acceptance of his devil father. And that's a reoccurring thing with the demons. The house Negroes, they long for the love and acceptance of their devil fathers. They love their bloodline and all the things that come along with it. The different features of the devils. Straight hair, pointy nose, the recessive gene, that's what they are. And our features are the dominant gene, the kinky hair, the big lips, wide, broad nose. Farrakhan, he's totally against us on every level. Biologically, bloodline, he's against us. He's the exact opposite. So what does he say? He says that we're ugly, cursed by God with nappy heads, because we have a rebellious nature and we don't love God. Farrakhan says that our dominant genes is ugly. He's saying that we're cursed and that we're deformed. We'll get into the video here in a moment. However, and then what is he saying on the other end of that? He's saying that the devils, they're beautiful like him, blessed by God with straight hair, because they have a good nature and they love God. So he's saying that we're evil and cursed and that they're the righteous ones. He's saying that the dominant genes is the cursed gene and the recessive gene is the blessed gene. So that right there tells you everything you need to know. He's one of them. He loves devils because he is a devil. However, let's point this out. We're getting back to that scripture where it says Abram instead of Abraham. You know, these devils, they're foolish. It says they're trying to deal with us shrewdly. And they're foolish and they're deceptive. And one thing about deception is they're liars. And when you constantly lie, you distort your own brain. Your brain is a calculator. It gets information and it comes out with a conclusion. Well, if you're giving it information that's lies, misinformation, then it's going to come out with a miscalculation. So these devils are liars. And they have lied so much that they have distorted their own, from my perspective, they distorted their own brains. So they actually believe their own lies. Growing up, I was taught that the worst liar is the one that lies to themselves. Because you're hurting yourself by lying. Now, we know there's other details in there. In a time of war, of course, we're going to lie to the enemy. We're not lying to our own body, our own unit. We're not lying to our people. So in that case, that's a defense mechanism. And the point is getting through the battle so that you can be healed of whatever situation that you might have occurred from, being on the battlefield all the time. So the point of the matter is we're coming up out of this battle victorious. However, back to the fact of how they have deceived themselves and they lie so much that they believe their own lies. And he's saying something that's against science and biology 100%. He's saying that the recessive gene is the righteous gene and the blessed gene, and that the dominant gene is the cursed evil, which is sick. However, it just exposes who he is. And that's what we want him to do. So the devils, they say that we're cursed. They say that we're Ham, cursed black to be slaves forever and ever and ever. Farrakhan, he's saying the same thing as the devils because he is a devil. He's saying that we're cursed, black skin, dark skin, nappy hair, broad noses, dominant features. He's saying that we're cursed. All right. Well, they're saying that we're Ham. The book of Genesis and verse 12 through 18 identifies that Abram would be separated from his seed Ham during that time period. So we're Ham. Our father Abram will be separated from us. We'll be separated from our father during this time period of us being enslaved and afflicted in a strange land that's not ours. However, we're told that we will go to thy fathers in peace. Our father Abram, where was he at when he had this vision of horror and when the covenant was made? He was in Arabia. Supreme Wisdom lessons tell you that Arabia is the root of civilization. So Ham will be separated from Abram during that time period. That's why he's called Abram. However, we're going to return to our fathers in peace. In the fourth generation, we will hither again. So by Farrakhan and the rest of the devils, their own admission, by them calling us cursed, black, to be slaves forever and ever, they have admitted that we are the true seed of Abraham. And they've been admitting it all along. So while they're trying to deceive us, they have admitted that we are the true seed of Abraham. And Farrakhan is saying the exact same thing as his devil fathers by saying that we are cursed, evil, and wicked. And he's constantly accusing us. He's the accuser of our brethren. So let's keep moving. Let's play the clip so you can hear for yourselves.
So Shabazz was not permitted to stay in that area, so he took his family into the jungle of East Asia, which we now call Africa, to make a people close to nature. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad says this is the origin of kinky hair, because we didn't have kinky hair prior to that. The hair on our head was like the hair on our eyebrows. The hair on your eyebrows is straight. The hair on your head is not the same as the hair on your eyebrow. But the hair of the other people is the same as their eyebrow. Your eyebrow straight, your hair something different. Would you like the hair on your head to be as straight as the hair on your eyebrow? That's why you're so busy frying it. That's why you're so busy pulling it. Because your nature tells you that they can't. I mean, you know, I'm black and I'm proud. We got to learn to be proud of kinks. Because most of your family of other black people on earth jet black. They didn't have a broad nose and thick lips and kinky hair. They were dark-skinned people, jet black. But they had straight hair, a thinner lip, a thinner nose. But we are marked as a different kind of black person. And we were rejected and despised, not only from the circle of the gods, but we were despised and rejected by all the other dark people of the earth. This is why today black people with kinky hair and broad nose and thick lips are rejected in every society. I want you to hear me well tonight. Yes, sir. Why are we rejected? Because the essence of beauty is in obedience and submission to God. And the essence of ugliness is when you rebel against God. And when you rebel against God, in your rebellion, you are marked with a certain mark of your rebellion, which is the disfigurement of your internal self, which manifests in the disfigurement of your external self. And this is why when you look at our people, wherever we are found on the earth, you find us either disfiguring ourselves physically, because we are disfigured on the inside because of rebellion.
All right, sisters and brothers. Elijah never taught any such bullshit. He said Dr. Shabazz's intent was to make us as strong as possible. To make us as strong as possible in preparation for our future tribulation of enslavement. DNA reveals that kinky woolly hair is the dominant gene or best hair. Excuse me, but isn't that the hair of the Son of Man? So Elijah Muhammad taught that we underwent a process to make us as strong as possible so that we could endure the Holocaust. So he's putting us down. Farrakhan is putting us down. We're not disfigured. We're not disformed. We are the strongest nation. The original black man and original black woman right here in America are the strongest people on the planet, period. And the Son of Man has hair like lamb's wool. The Farrakhan is saying that the Son of Man is cursed as well. So he's trying to deter you from the one that you are seeking, sisters and brothers. Trying to deter you from identifying who the messenger of the covenant is. So be aware, we have a hidden enemy. They look like us. They walk like us. They don't talk like us, sisters and brothers. They don't think like us. And from a certain perspective, you could say that we're thinking like them because we have their devil mindset right now, but that's coming to an end. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. They're pretending to be one of us, but they're howling. This is Farrakhan howling as a wolf, as a dog that he is. But he has on that black skin. He has on that camouflage. So we have a hidden enemy, sisters and brothers, and they are out to get us killed. Farrakhan says we ain't going nowhere. He's calling God a liar. He's calling our experience a lie. He says that we deserve the enslavement and affliction that we endured. Therefore, that was a punishment because we're cursed. So we don't get no reward for it. When in reality, he's cursed. He's cursed with a curse for robbing us. Dissolved, he worked with Wallace, Worth, to dissolve all $80 million worth of our assets within the Nation of Islam. He turned the Nation of Islam backwards. Brought in the golden calf, which is Sunniism. Brought in devils and told us to call them our brothers. He brought in devil Ron L. Hubbard and told us we need to be doing that Scientology program, Dianetics, and New Age Catholicism, where you're in there telling your deepest, darkest secrets, giving confessions during these audits. Giving sensitive personal information that Farrakhan is holding on to use against you. Has turned the Nation of Islam backwards. Replace the vision with the dream, the American dream, telling us to accept reparations. Only speaks about our enslavement and affliction, which he don't even do a good job of explaining that. He won't speak about the Abrahamic covenant, which is the very next verse after the history that we endured at the hands of him and his devil fathers. So we are surrounded by enemies on every side, sisters and brothers. We have hidden enemies. We have blood enemies, our own sisters and brothers. Sunni Arabs, the Africans, they hate our guts. They're profiting off of us. They have benefited from the Holocaust. And they move into black neighborhoods and they have these braiding shops and all this fake hair and weave, sucking the money out of the black community. They hate our guts. They do not want to be associated with us, but they love feeding off of us. Same thing with the Sunni Arabs. They come over here, they open liquor shops, smoke shops, gas stations, restaurants. They will not even return the greetings to you when you say Assalamu alaikum. They hate our guts. Farrakhan has brought Sunniism into the Nation of Islam. If you go over to Sunni land and identify that our God is Master Farad Muhammad, they'll cut your throat and cut your tongue out. They're praying to some mystery God. Farrakhan's telling you to pray to a mystery God. And he's paid off. Our hidden enemy getting paid off by our blood enemies and the devils, which is our open enemies. So we have hidden enemies, we have an open enemy, we have blood enemies. Understand that we cannot trust anyone but ourselves. And that's all we need is each other, sisters and brothers. So we have a vision to unite under. One common vision. And that's the direction that we are going. Complete and total separation. Leaving America and going home to our promised land, Arabia, where we can have freedom, justice, equality. We have everything exactly how we want it. That's paradise. That's heaven. We're never going to be happy here under the control of someone else, doing what these devils want us to do. Letting them do the thinking for us. And that's why, majority of our people are drinking and doing drugs and all. You don't do that kind of stuff when you're happy. High blood pressure. We're miserable here. So we have a door out of America, sisters and brothers. Now let's get into the war in heaven. Heaven is the Middle East. The war is in full action. Our Iranian and Syrian brothers and sisters, who's being backed by our God, Master Farad Muhammad, they're not missing a beat. They're over there kicking ass. And that's inspiring for us, because that is a example of what it is that we are about to do right here in America. We're not the aggressors. However, we will defend ourselves. We will respond accordingly to the aggression that these devils are coming at us with. So let's keep moving. The war in heaven. Iran explodes. Even the U.S. top officials are saying that Iran is winning this war and America's losing this war. That this is the worst thing they could have done was go against Iran. And that this war has only made Iran stronger and more powerful, while weakening America, Britain, and false Israel. So this is coming from their top officials. You can't make this up, sisters and brothers. Let's keep moving. The book of Revelations, chapter 12, tells us exactly how the war will turn out. It tells us where the war is at. It tells us who's involved in the war. It tells us how they are aligned with each other. And it tells us the outcome. So the scriptures is for us. It is our guide, sisters and brothers. The Injil, the unsealed book of Revelations, it is our true mind. And it is our light. So let's read the scripture. And occurred war in the heaven. Heaven is the Middle East, sisters and brothers. The Michael and the angels of him of the two war with the dragon. And the dragon warred and the angels of it. So there's two groups there. You have Michael and his angels versus the dragon and his angels. And not it proved strong. Not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. And was thrown the dragon the great, the serpent the archaic, the being called devil and the Satan, the making to err, the being an inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. So here it identifies the outcome. Michael and his angels will be victorious and will defeat the dragon and his angels. It says the dragon and his angels be thrown out of heaven. They'll be thrown out of the Middle East. So whoever the dragon and the angels is, they will be violently removed from the Middle East. They will be forcefully removed. Does that sound like a peace deal? Does that sound like a retreat? Does that sound like a surrender? Okay, then. It says that they will be thrown out. That is a forceful removal. So they want to talk about peace, peace on the news, peace deals. It's all a deception, sisters and brothers. If they were about peace, then they would have never stepped foot in the Middle East to begin with. Understand that America, Britain, false Israel, they're not over there reclaiming a land that belongs to them. They're over there fighting for control to maintain stolen land, while also trying to maintain a stolen identity of us, of the true seed of Abraham. False Israel's over there pretending to be us, which they are not. Pretending they're also in a land that they should not be in. Therefore, they are an abomination. And they're over there causing desolation, causing destruction. Destroying the Palestinians. Bombing and starving women and children. Bombing hospitals, bombing schools. Civilian areas. Have this obsession with murdering children. Again, it's not like they're over there clearing out a land that belongs to them. They're not fighting for something that's theirs. They're not freedom fighters. They're cowards. They're not heroes. They're zeros. So it's clear that Satan is the god of this world. Satan is being revealed right now. And America and Britain produced Satan. So that shows you who America and Britain are. They're devils. They're not righteous and holy like they pretend to be. We got to be careful with that word holy. So, they're not angels like they claim. They're not righteous like they claim. They are beasts. And they're showing how weak they are, and wicked, and the fact that they're cowards, and they're setting out to steal, kill, and destroy, and that's what they're doing. So, know a tree by the fruit that it produces. What's their fruit? Genocide, rape, plundering, stealing, killing, destroying, taking what does not belong to them. So, it's not me just saying it. This is what the facts are saying. Let's keep moving. Who is Michael and his angels, and who's the dragon and his angels? Michael is our God, Master Farad Muhammad. His angels are our brothers, Iran and Syria. All right, although they have white skin, they are original. We have the same father. Therefore, we have the same bloodline. We come from the same seed. They are our paternal brothers. So, Michael and his angels versus the dragon and his angels. The dragon is the house of Saud. The house of Saud is sitting on our land, Arabia. They have renamed it Saudi Arabia. That's a red flag right there. Them stamping their name on our land, so they're pretending that our land belongs to them. And the dragon is fueling his angels, America, Britain, and false Israel. So the house of Saud is sitting on our land, giving our oil to America, Britain, and false Israel. The dragon is fueling his angels, gives them energy. Oil. Oil is needed to run the angels' economy. it shares that the dragon and his angels will be thrown out of heaven. So they will be defeated. So Iran and Syria, who's backed by our God, Master Farad Muhammad, they're going to be victorious. And once they are, they're going to take over the Middle East. They're going to be in control of our land, in control of our oil, our resources, our holy sites, Mecca, Medina. I don't recall the other ones that right off the top. However, our holy sites. And America, Britain, false Israel, they will no longer be getting any oil from the Middle East, period. That oil pipeline will be totally cut off. So we're witnessing the process of our enemies, the dragon and his angels, being removed from the Middle East. We know that false Israel is going to be destroyed right there. When you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know that her destruction is near, which is an angel key formation that identifies that America and Britain have been kicked out the Middle East. Therefore, false Israel is left stranded. Therefore, they go under siege. And they are humiliated in the same manner which they are causing humiliation and destruction on the Palestinians, which we've been watching the bombings and the murders on 4K for years now. And no one has stopped it. The dragon, which is the House of Assad, that's their own people. They haven't stopped it. Matter of fact, they're fueling America, Britain, and false Israel, which are the ones who are doing it. America and Britain set the standard for false Israel. False Israel is just doing what they've seen America and Britain doing to us for the last 400 years, which false Israel also had a hand in the Holocaust. America and Britain give false Israel military backing, money, weapons, support. So they fully load the gun, they give it to false Israel, and false Israel is blasting the Palestinians away, shooting them like it's a damn video game. Telling them to come out for aid and then bombing them as they're trying to get flour and water. So this situation has identified Satan. This situation has exposed Satan. However, when America and Britain get kicked out the Middle East, Satan is left stranded. And Satan, false Israel, will go under siege and be destroyed. First, they will be humiliated. They will resort to cannibalism. They will be eating their own sons and daughters and drinking their blood. And then they will be destroyed. Meanwhile, America and Britain, who've gotten thrown out the Middle East, will go through an economic collapse. Because America, all the Caucasian nations, specifically the ones listed right here, they depend on oil to run their economy. That means their entire reality is fueled by oil. Oil is the bloodline. Or the blood, oil is the lifeblood. Of their economy. And they're pumping that oil out the Middle East. So once the oil is cut off, once the blood is cut, once that lifeblood is cut off, their whole economic structure, their whole body dies. And with Michael and his angels, which they're telling you on the news that Iran is becoming a world power due to this war. So they're telling you that Iran is becoming so successful and powerful in this war. This war, from my perspective, was a benefit to Iran and to us as well. We're connected to our Iranian brothers. We're all a part of the original nation, sisters and brothers, so we're connected to each other. And with their being victorious, we're also going to witness them getting in control of that region, the Middle East. We're witnessing them cleaning up heaven. And they're going to turn our land, Arabia, over to us. So it's safe to say that they're over there fighting on our behalf. We don't have to fear our brothers, Iran and Syria, and our God, Master Farad Muhammad, which he tells you that we're his aunt and his uncle. He didn't want to be worshipped. He is the God, and we respect him for his accomplishment. He has the technical marvel, which is the wheels, which they call UFOs. And they have reported that the UFOs, what they're calling UFOs, we know them to be wheels. They're hovering over these military bases, knocking out their nuclear power. You know, when false Israel, America and Britain, and when they go to try to nuke up the Middle East, their nuclear weapons will be dismantled. They won't work. So this is the situation that we're witnessing of our home being cleaned up and turned over to us. And we know once we get over there, there'll be stragglers. There's always details, sisters and brothers. You know, we get over there, there'll be stragglers, Sunni Arabs that refuse to leave, and we're going to handle business. Do exactly what the scriptures tells us to do. Have no mercy on them. So America's going to go through an economic collapse. Okay, this is another graphic to explain the war in heaven. Iran and Syria. Michael's angels, Michael's Master Farad Muhammad, versus the House of Assad, which is the dragon. As you see, he's breathing fuel. Fuel is coming out of his mouth, fire. And you see fuel dripping. And he fuels America, Britain, and false Israel. That's the dragon's angels. And you see the House of Assad. There's that royal family over there, and they have all this money because of our oil. So they have benefited off of us not being in our land. Because they have, they're squatters. They're sitting on our land pretending it's theirs. And they have gotten rich off of that. And America and Britain established, put the House of Assad over there to guarantee that oil. And so they're all working together. That's the point of this picture. The dragon and his angels are working together. Michael and his angels are working together. So our enemies are about to be removed from the Middle East. And these are the participants, Michael and his angels versus the dragon and his angels. Let's keep moving.
And I keep telling people this, watch out. When we collapse, we're going to collapse with a loud bang, and people's lives are going to be ruined. It's not going to just be $8 a gallon at the pump. It's going to be you can't afford anything. You can't even afford to eat. You can't afford to have a roof over your head. You certainly can't afford all those things you've been thinking about, like college education, children, and so forth. That's where we're headed. And we're doing it ourselves.
All right, sisters and brothers. Even the rocks will cry out. Even these devils will cry out. And they're admitting they're doing it to themselves. This is the time of consequence, sisters and brothers. This is the time of, we're in the judgment. And the judgment looks different for each of us, each nation. The judgment looks different depending on, what it is that we have done. And, with the devils in particular, they refuse to let us go. So they're doing it to themselves. This explosion is happening right in their face, and it's blowing them to pieces. This is, from my perspective, this is the tip of the iceberg compared to what it is that they're about to experience here in a few days. But just the anticipation, they're nervous, and they are sensing. They sense that their destruction is near. An animal senses when they're in trouble. And they're animals, and they sense that they're in trouble. So, they sense that their destruction is near. And Farrakhan, he's not telling you. He calls himself the watchman. He hasn't warned you of anything. He said that God told him to shut up. God told him to be quiet. Yet the watchman, which is the Son of Man, Joshua the Messiah, he's told, do not be quiet. Inform your people. Shine the light. And here we are reflecting that light, sisters and brothers. So this is one of the situations that's also, during this war in the Middle East, Farrakhan will be cast down from the Nation of Islam. He will be removed. He will be thrown out. Thrown out. That means he will be forcefully removed from the Nation of Islam. And one of the situations is that the brothers and sisters over there, and this will happen during the war. Let me make that clear. And they're already dissatisfied over there. That's why they're seeking the messenger of the covenant, because they're dissatisfied. They're not at peace. They're not happy with Farrakhan. Farrakhan has done nothing but still kill and destroy. So it's being seen by those who have eyes, those who are paying attention, the saints, that Farrakhan is not telling you how this war is going to turn out. He's not telling you how it's going to affect us. He's saying just love God and just pray and love these devils and make America great again. And it's clear that he's trying to get us killed. He doesn't want us to move on to the next reality. He don't want us to take our power back. He didn't want us to accept our vision and unite under our vision and make our exodus of America. He wants us to stay here. He's in resistance to our vision. And all resistance will be crushed, sisters and brothers. All right, sisters, warrior queens, motivation, reassurance, letting you know that you will be protected and secured. You want to go home? You're going home. Your way is paved in gold, sisters. Warrior queens. What does that mean? Standing up for our nation in a time of need. Handling business, as we have been doing for the last 400 plus years. We've been on post this whole time. We're on post right now. So if you want to go home, you're going home. And how do you show you want to go home? Be yourself. Take your power back. How do we do that? Applying the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. Understanding that for every action, there's an opposite and equal reaction. Faith is tethered to facts. What's the word I'm looking for? Activating the angel mind. That's the mind that we need to rise above these devils, to get our thought level above theirs. Fasting, 1 meal a day. maximizing our energy, discipline, salats, firming our hearts. We use our voice to firm our hearts because our voice is connected through our hearts. You can always hear the state of someone's heart through their voice. If somebody's happy, you hear it in their voice. If somebody's sad, angry, you hear it in their voice. That's whatever the state of the person's heart is, you can hear it in their voice. So we reverse that. We take our voice and we use that to firm our heart. So we carefully recite the words of the Quran, which are mathematical words. And in doing so, we're firming our hearts, getting those dents out of our hearts. We're traveling through time. Just picture a vehicle traveling through a rough, rugged path, getting hit with rocks and people beating on the car and putting dents all in it. That's like our hearts. And by firming our hearts, by reciting the Quran, we're getting rid of those dents and firming our hearts up. So all the emotional trauma that we have experienced, we're managing that and getting it, because, no pain, no gain. We're not necessarily getting rid of the pain, putting it into the proper perspective, getting those emotions in check. Scriptures tells us that men's heart will be failing from fear. That is an emotional response that leads to a heart attack or a stroke or the heart failing from fear. Fear is an emotion. So we're in the time of, this is unprecedented times. That means that there will be unprecedented emotions, an unprecedented mission, which requires unprecedented discipline. So by getting our emotions in check, that's part of us taking our power back. Sisters, this is one of our biggest challenges, because the females have more emotions than men. And we need those emotions as part of our maternal duties, mother of the universe. Those emotions are needed to keep Abraham's seed alive, to take care of our children. Those strong emotions would make you get up at night and constantly tending to your baby around the clock. Those strong emotions is what's needed to keep breastfeeding that baby even though it hurts. So what we do is we don't turn our emotions off. We just put them in the right direction. We discipline our emotions. And we do that with the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. Another pillar is charity, zakat, given to those who are in need. We have more, give to the one who has less. And we do that every day. The 5 mathematical pillars of Islam is our nature. So we naturally, we give to our children. We give our bodies for 9 months. And we carry our seed. And we give birth. And we go through that painful process. And we do it all over again. And we teach our children. We're the first nurse, first teacher, first confidant. So, charity. And the last pillar is Hajj, harmonic motion. Uniting under one vision and uniting. That means we come together. One body. One strong, mighty army. In unison. Unity. And we're all different parts of the body, so we have to learn to respect each other's perspectives. Because we need all those different points of view so that we can have a full, clear picture, a full 360 of what's going on. And you love every part of your body. And every part of the body is treated equal. So the toenail is just as important as the brain. And let that toenail get ripped off, you'd be in a lot of pain. So every part of the body is needed and appreciated and loved. So there's no big I, little you. You're supposed to want for your sister what you want for yourself. So it shares, and such as do wickedly against the covenant shall he corrupt by flatteries. But the people that know their God shall be strong and do exploits. So we're stepping into a time period of unprecedented trouble. We know that we're about to go through tribulations. And as long as we apply the people that know their God shall be strong and do exploits. So with that correct mindset, that correct mind, the angel mind, and with discipline, these devils will not be able to touch a hair on our head. We're going to come out unscathed. We will be strong and do exploits. Does that sound like somebody who's been defeated? Does that sound like somebody who's gone hungry? Does that sound like somebody who's starving? Does it sound like somebody whose baby is starving? Our victory is written all throughout the scriptures, sisters. So be courageous. Because once we rise above these devils, we're going to achieve that. The scriptures are telling you that. We achieved, do exploits. That means we achieved rising above these devils, therefore they can't touch us. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. And as one of our warrior queens pointed out, that doesn't mean that they won't be forming weapons against us. In fact, it's telling you that they're going to be forming weapons against us. However, the point is that that weapon will not prosper. No weapon formed against us will prosper. So they will not be victorious. We will not be defeated. We will be victorious and they will be defeated. And you will refute every tongue that accuses you. So everybody who's coming against us, Farrakhan and the rest of the demons calling us sinful, will be crushed. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their vindication is from me. So if God is for us, then who can be against us? If God is for us, sisters and brothers, who can be against us? Book of Joshua, which this extends to us, sisters. Have I not commanded you? Be strong and of good courage. Do not be afraid nor be dismayed, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. So again, motivation, reassurance, let you know that we will be secured, sisters, and we're going to be victorious. All we have to do is apply the information that's being given to us. And the unsealed scriptures is telling us what it is that we need to do, telling us what our enemies are going to do before they do it, telling us our enemies' thoughts, telling us their motivations. And by understanding, applying, and moving on the information, we are several steps ahead of these devils at all times. We're in a ring fighting in a boxing match. We know the next 5 moves that our opponent is about to make. Therefore, we know how to avoid the attacks that they're going to make on us. And we know how to, navigate through this hellhole that we're in as we make our exodus of America. So with that, sisters, in closing, any day now, America will get kicked out the Middle East. America will lose this war. America's economy will collapse. That's going to affect us, and it will be uncomfortable. Life will not be the same as you know it now. It shares that he's making all things new. So right now you're comfortable. You have access to food, water, electricity, air conditioning. You know, there is a war going on, and they're focused on some damn FIFA World Cup, FIFA or FIFA, however you say it. They're focused on games and entertainment, things to keep you distracted so that you're not identifying what's really going on and how it is that it's going to affect you. So they have entertainment at an all-time high, and their black-faced children are at the forefront, major distractions telling us just keep partying, just keep kicking it, keep chilling, take more drugs, drink more alcohol. You know, they hate us, and they're telling us to hate ourselves, telling us to bleach our skin and put on this blonde wigs and, you know, all this fake hair in general, as if our hair isn't good enough, so we got to put in someone else's hair in our head. Blonde hair and blue eye contacts, and got you on telling us to get on the surgery tables and get these BBLs and things that's killing us. Telling us to take these GOP drugs. Serena Williams, she's a demon. She's telling us to, you know, get this GOP drug and inject it in you so you can not eat, and all you have to do is fast 1 meal a day. That's our nature. Discipline. But they're telling you everything that this world pushes is totally against our nature. So it's totally against discipline. Just do what you feel. You know, they're telling you let your body run the show, when it's your mind that tells the body what to do. But they're telling you just move on your urges. Whatever your urge is, just do it. And there's no discipline in that. So we discipline our urges. And that's where our power is at. So this war is going to affect us severely. However, the point of the matter is that we do have a door out of America's destruction. And because you're given this information in advance, you're able to prepare. And if you're not preparing to be successful, then you're preparing to fail. And these devils, they have all kind of plans in place, and they're preparing. And they have us classified as 3/5 inhuman. So they have us classified as their food source in the event of a famine. They're preparing like their life depends on it, because they know that if they can't destroy us, then that means they will be destroyed. So they're out for self-preservation. And we are too. So with that being said, be prepared to move out at any moment, sisters. Have at least a 30-day supply of food in your car, packed up, ready to go, that does not need to be cooked. Have yourself some fuel safely secured in your car so that you can have more fuel. Keep your car on full, or as close to full as you can get it. Because we're about to come together as one body, and we will be fed, and we will have water, and we will be rejoicing. We will be enthusiastic, in high spirits, the spirit of the angel. However, there's a transition period. We have to get to that point. We have to get to that location. So during that transition phase, we want to manage the uncomfortabilities. So we do that by preparing. So that is the importance of having that 30-day supply of food for you and your children, packed up, ready to go. All right, and with that being said, that brings this segment to a close. Thank you for having me. I will be back with more. Assalamu alaikum.